Down in the shadows, Henry resilient in disguise. Power Rangers pride, flashing in his eyes, in his eyes, in his eyes. Ninja moves, sliding stealthy through the dark. Grape soda, fizz and juice flowing, leave a spark. Potato salad on the side, keep it sweet. Falcon punch to the whales, hear these songs retreat. Backhanding clown, eagles crash and collide. Juice and squad standing by. Ready for the ride, yo, we rise from the dark, bringing light to the fight. Let them cook, Henry's got the rhythm, let it ignite. Blueberry pancakes, we feast on the truth. And SpongeBob floaties, we bring the raw proof. Yo, we rise from the dark, bringing light to the fight. Let them cook, Henry's got the rhythm, let it ignite. Blueberry pancakes, we feast on the truth. And SpongeBob floaties, we bring the raw proof. Go ninja, go ninja, go! Two legends link up, no static, zero drama. Henry resilient and stay humble, calm like Dalai Lama. Ecto Cooler, high C, neon green in the cup. Sipping slow while the beat build up. What? Biggie flow in the pocket, Pac soul in the glare. True bombs dropping, villains catching thin air. No beef, just feast, pancakes stacked to the sky. Whales harmonizing, juice a squad riding high. We ghost ride the rhythm, floaties on, no sync. Street lights flicker, watch the whole block blink. From the shadows to the stage, we rewrite the script. Ninja stealth with a smile, every bar's a gift. Yo, we rise from the dark, bringing light to the fight. Let them cook, Henry's got the rhythm, let it ignite. Blueberry pancakes, we feast on the truth. And SpongeBob floaties, we bring the raw proof. Yo, we rise from the dark, bringing light to the fight. Let them cook, Henry's got the rhythm, let it ignite. Blueberry pancakes, we feast on the truth. And SpongeBob floaties, we bring the raw proof. This ain't a game, electric vibe in motion now. Truth seeking ninja, feel the power. Take a bow, Henry in the spotlight, can't dim the flame. In the night we make this vow, remember the name. Yo, we rise from the dark, bringing light to the fight. Let them cook, Henry's got the rhythm, let it ignite. Blueberry pancakes, we feast on the truth. And SpongeBob floaties, we bring the raw proof. Go ninja, go ninja, go, go.
Oh, what's next? Young Ripper. Y'all know it.
I put the new 40s on repeat. I tap into the bloody bottles that's underneath. Cause all my niggas got it out the streets. I keep 100 racks inside my jeans. I remember getting them all with a whole team. Now a nigga pay us a call cause I'm hauling. I was waking up getting racks in the morning. I was broke, now I'm rich, these niggas sloppy. All this designer on my body got me dripping. Straight up out the objects, I'm a big trip. If I got up on a lean, I'm a sip. I run the racks up with my queen, London and dip. But I got rich on all these niggas, I didn't forget that. I had to go through the struggle, I didn't forget that. I'm on this side of the baby, man, I want to sit back. These bitches know me now, cause I got them big racks. Cause I'm getting money now, oh I know you heard that. Young nigga on the corner, bitch, I had to serve crack. I'm in front of me some keys, had to get them birds back. We came up on dirty money, I gave it a bird back. Cut off the rain and I gave my bitch a new. Either you running y'all gang or you suit. Got a new Orleans bitch and man, that pussy voodoo. Ain't on a nigga now, I put the new 40s on repeat. I tap into the bloody bottles that's underneath. Cause all my niggas got it out the streets. I keep 100 racks inside my jeans. I remember getting them all with a whole team. Now a nigga pay us a call cause I'm hauling. I was waking up getting racks in the morning. I was broke, now I'm rich, these niggas sloppy. I've been waking up to get the money, whoa, whoa. Got a bad bitch ass, daddy, whoa, whoa. Bitch to my toes, twins, I'm fucking boat. I put it in new AP, just bought a black boat. I was that bad on my dick, what was you niggas like? I literally turned your back on me, it's a wreck. I saw you swerve back, cause I'm in a black bag. You diamonds on me, fuck a flash, they snap. Cause I been getting paid. You got a diamonds on me, till I lemonade. Got my baby number, that's a sensei. My niggas go like a sensei. Both work umbrellas when I'm in a rain. I got brothers, this time I ain't seen all these brothers just talk about it all. Going up, I ain't got no style. I got me saying, all these bottles is underneath. That's how my niggas got I keep on coming back inside my jeans. I remember getting on all with a whole team. 9 8 minutes of all cause I'm hauling. I was waking up getting raised in the morning. I was booked now rich, these niggas saucy.
What is that? What is this? You're never too young to make a friend. Okay. The buck stops here. What's his heirloom? That's Bucky. Okay. All right. All right. I think I got everybody. What's popping with y'all? What's popping? I know it's been a minute, man. How y'all been? What was y'all doing without me? What was y'all doing? Who was y'all watching? Who was popping? I mean, I was putting out a couple clips, but got a big stream. Yo, Nick, what up, dog? It's been a while since I got a voicemail. Big stream, super jam packed. I got about 5011 whatchamacallits for us. 5011 tabs. 5011 clips. A lot of clips. So anyway, I guess I should start with what was I doing this weekend? I think I did put out some videos. If you're in a Discord, you know about it. Let me see. Oh, I forgot. Discord has this new feature. 21 months. Hold on. Shout out to my man Answer 06.
Henry, thank you so much.
Wait, you started on time? Talk about leveling up. Let's go, man. Bro, you gotta level up. If you're not leveling up, I don't know. What are you leveling down? You're not progressing. And that can happen to some people. You know, people get fixated on things. People get fixated on me. I'm like, oh shit. Well, hey, you fixated on me. Good for you. But you know, people get fixated on hating me. I'd be like, God damn. They'd be like, I hate you, Henry. I'd be like, cool. Keep fighting the good fight. Shout out to the freaking whatchamacallit. My news channel is doing okay. It's doing okay. We gotta get a resurgence in it tonight. So without further ado, what was I doing this weekend? If you was in Discord, you probably saw me getting enjoying life. You probably saw me enjoying life. That's what I was doing this weekend, enjoying a bit of life. Every now and then I have to, right? So let's see, what's this video?
Let's geeks it, bro. All right, I'm feeling really good, man. This was a margarita bar crawl, fairly priced.
Yeah, I went on a little bar crawl. Yeah, I'm saying. Oh snap! I got to start a goal. Let me see. What should a goal be? Do y'all like look, just hold on. Give me a second. Do y'all like it's a JDF clip out there? It's slow on the sad part. But yeah, I was out in these streets this weekend. Which one is that? 4-3. What's this one?
No hints for you, dog. I'm like mic'd up and shit, so.
That's when I was really snapping. I think I was probably like 7 margaritas in. Now, to be fair, the margaritas were just shots. 7 shots of margarita in. Nothing crazy. Let your people speak again. All right, let me create a goal real quick. Chat. Do y'all want to hear Rican's rant? His latest rant or no? We could do it. 30 minutes. I don't think y'all want to hear it. We can still hit the goal and just say no. Or y'all want the JDF clip. let's make a Jason David Frank walk through. Or right. Hold on. I'm setting the go. We'll just do the Jason David Frank walkthrough. We can eliminate this. Start to go. Are they about to play me? Are they really about to rock me? Yeah, they just rocked me. Hold on. They rocking me sideways. 3 hours. Jason David Frank final days. This is some bullshit. Oh, goal is live. All right, cool. Goal is live. Great. Sorry about that. All right. Let me get to the super chats. I appreciate all the support. Oh man, y'all want the Blake Foster's pink spandex out the gate? All right. I mean, let me finish giving y'all my weekend. I think this was my body. You got me going crazy. Turn me up. Now look, that's probably like full. I mean, I'm still coherent, but the car is doing all the driving, dog. You get in the car, you just hit boop, and next thing you know, I'm at home. You'll probably see my darn little car seat in the back, but that's my body. You got me going crazy. Turn me up. Hey, you gotta live like. Hey, live life, man. Live life. I mean, I'll be, you know me. I'll be doing what I do on a budget, responsibly, not above my means, not super duper below, but I'll be out there chipping. And I actually saw the Michael Jackson movie.
Gotta stop slandering my name. I saw the Michael Jackson movie. It was really good. Coleman Domingo, oh my God, dog. Give him the Oscar ASAP. I'll talk about it on stream. Stop saying I'm not black.
That's for Cayenne, who always forever saying I'm not black and shit. I'd be like, yo, why is going to see Michael Jackson? I have some Blake Foster stories. Somebody wrote that? Oh, shoot me a DM. Let me add this person. Add them as a friend. Oh, they got money. They got that nitro and everything, dog. I'd be like I could always click on someone's their profile, and then if I see the animation, I'm like, all right, they out here.
I got money.
But you know, shout out to all the free users though. But anyway, yeah, it was a really good weekend. It was a really good weekend for me to relax. But not everyone can have these good weekends. I don't know what I was saying. I know I was saying I know I was snapping right now. No hints for you, dog. I'm like mic'd up and last time I posted my location, Ninjas found me in like 3 seconds.
Shit, so I can't get hints. This is my second time recording this. I'm gonna be honest. There was a little hint in the first recording, and I was like, nah, I can't. I couldn't show that because it just gave me away.
I had to look around to see make sure.
I have to like literally make sure I'm not.
No, you could, if you smart, you could find me from the wood, but you know, ain't nobody find me from the wood. So, anywho, hey dad, right? You see, bro. Anyway, man. I think y'all requested some Blake Foster stuff. Let me get all that stuff going for y'all, man. Do I got the Blake Foster clip in here? Doesn't look like it. I'm gonna have to go to my channel to get it. Give me a second. Anywho, how was y'all weekend though, man? Did everyone have a good time? I didn't stream, the other days because I was clearly I was with my daughter. I'm behind my daughter again. You know how I be. But we got I know I can't be yapping too long. We got to get it on. We got to get this show on the road. We really do.
Back, front.
All right, we put the Blakey popping his bussy. Bro. Yo, y'all think Blake a power bottom or no, dog?
We're gonna speed this up. If you're not comfortable with popping your ass, all I want is your hands. Boom, 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 boom. But if you can, get in that shit. Come on, 4, 3, good, 2. We call it the ribbit walk. You go ribbit, 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 ribbit. Staying low, lifting and dropping that ass. If you have no space, stay in place and lift up those legs. Santa sleigh. You go Santa sleigh, bring the gifts. 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 From the top.
All right. All right. Cayenne says, let your people speak again. Also play Ass Ninja.
If he really want to show something,
What do you mean let my
should
people
show his
speak
receipts.
again? Everybody get to speak.
what he got his
In the
kids
chat.
for Christmas.
Let me see something.
He is what we all have known him to be. A hopeless pothead. Failure to launch ninja. Clarence from 8 Mile gone bad. Deadbeat dad ninja. Always crying wolf on the internet, ass ninja. Every shit post on Instagram screaming, look at me. Ass ninja. Broke ninja saying money ain't everything because he don't got none. Ass ninja. Reality, can you give me a ride to the convention? Ass ninja. Wants to go live but won't show his ugly ass face. Ass ninja. The type of ninja that need rent money, so he has to grab his ankles for VG. Ass ninja. Forever saying he gon'
I don't let my people speak no more. Like, bro, y'all can speak, man. If you're not leveling up, you're just another Blake Foster. Play Blake Foster, Pink Spandex. I got y'all.
Smack someone that kind like he gon' have a table ass ninja. Saying he on my channel but can't even get his poppin' ass ninja. Go living only got like 7 people watching ass ninja. And them 7 people be all his troll accounts. Ass ninja. Fucking a bitch with dementia to pay the rent. Ass ninja. Don't got a bank account. Ass ninja. Living like an illegal alien. Ass ninja. Type of ninja where his kids call him by his first name. Ass ninja. Hell, he can't even see his kids. Ass ninja. Blaming it on the system. Ass ninja. Missed his court date because he got hot. Ass ninja. Reading this post with a glass of ass ninja. Just do the world a favor and
Well, doesn't that mean like Blake and Rican got something in common if they both grabbing their ankles and shit, dog? Like one doing it for, well, both of them is technically doing it to keep the rent on, to keep the lights on, huh? Gay for pay ass ninjas, dog. Like Jesus Christ, dog. Is that the game?
Rican is the type of ninja to talk tough, but never been in a fight his whole life. Ass ninja. Calling everyone rats, but he the real snitch. Ass ninja. Talking about he gon' tell Monica brother. Ass ninja. Give Chan husband a professional phone call. Ass ninja. Try to get with any woman. Ass ninja. The type to get fired from jobs for making women uncomfortable. Ass ninja. Working multiple minimum wage jobs. Ass ninja. His boss still in high school. Ass ninja. Asking him why you 40 years old and want a bag groceries. Ass ninja. He wild driving my car, you missed the spot. Ass ninja. 40-year-old loser by every definition. Ass ninja. Mad at his baby mama's been cases since they like BBC's. Ass ninja. Having phone sex coming in his hand. Ass ninja. Only payrolls and he can fuck is a bitch with dementia. They're like 20 years older than him. Asking for people to screenshot what I write in Discord. Ass ninja. Reading this is the highlight of his day. Ass ninja. Because he don't have a life. Ass ninja. Every stream he do is about HenryResilient. Ass ninja. Laughing while reading this because he happy. I'm talking about his loser. Ass ninja. Thinking of a shit post now.
Bro, I've never been like, maybe, you know how like I get happy when Nick Palone mentioned me and shit? I get like real happy. One, I get happy because I know I'm about to have like some content. He shouted me out. I'm probably going to make some little bit of money. But other people get happy when I mention them. And I'm like, it doesn't transcribe into nothing for you, dog. They don't capitalize on it or anything. They just like, just talk about me tonight, Henry. I just be like,
Nope. Put on IG right now, ass ninja. He put more time in hating Henry than anything else in his life, ass ninja. He scared. He wanna watch my next stream, ass ninja. He the type of ninja mama don't even say happy birthday to him, ass ninja. He playing like he upset his grandma died, but didn't even attend the funeral, ass ninja. Fake outrage that memes, but won't even go at TJ, ass ninja. Getting tricked into hating me for life, ass ninja. Always saying he got bombs on people, but never drop them, ass ninja. Delete the playlist of what you miss, ass ninja.
bro, people be like, do this or that. I just be like, bro, shut up.
Back, front, back. We're gonna speed this up. If you're not comfortable with popping your ass, all I want.
Oh snap! I didn't even read this. No Rican. This time is over, just like fake cancer. Oh my god. God.
Raise your hands. Boom, 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 boom. But if you can, get in that shit. Come on, 4, 3, good, 2. We call it the rivet walk. You go rivet, 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 rivet. Staying low, lifting and dropping that ass. If you have no space, stay in place and lift up those legs. Santa Slay. You
Yo, answer ruthless.
Today I was diagnosed with cancer.
go Santa Slay, bring the gifts. Santa Slay, bring the gifts. Santa Slay, bring the gifts. Santa Slay, bring the gifts from the top.
I wonder what Blake think when he watches. Like, I hate you, Henry. I'm like, dude, you messed up your own shit, and he's like fucking it up for others. Shout out to Ryusi. Let's get these numbers up first, guys. If you new, make sure you like the stream. If you and subscribe.
Let's up those numbers!
But Ryusi sent the DMs too vulgar for YouTube to go through. He said, "What all the girl you been with just have daddy issues?" What all the girls you've been with that have daddy issues? That's a very interesting question. And just filling that hole with my Johnson shaped object. Also, let's up those numbers. Henry, like and share, folks. I don't know, man. The amount of women I've been with daddy issues. What's that one? I think it's J. Cole and 21 Savage. It's a song. It's called A Lot. It's probably it's a decent amount of them, man. It is a decent amount of them. I'm not gonna hold you. Chat stop. Chat is back working. It just be like that sometimes. I mean, that's just the way the cookie crumbles. It's not like I go out and be like, "Hey, do you got daddy issues? Okay, come here. let me hold on. I got the perfect soundbite. I haven't added it to the board yet. I have not added it to the board yet, but I hold on. Literally, all the women be like this. This is exactly what all the women say.
He put dick in me.
Bro.
He put dick in me.
Oh man, I don't know, man. You know, damn, I'm starting to think about it. Like, how many women's fathers have I met in my life? Oh man, damn, probably like I don't want to go through it. A lot, I don't know, man. Most women do got daddy issues. Even women with daddies in their lives got daddy issues. You like, oh, I had a good relationship. Hopefully my daughter don't have no daddy issues and shit. Will Paul come back? I don't know, dog. Trying to get him to like show up is damn near mission impossible. So let's just start it off, right? What are we talking about today? I have so many clips. Should we just go through the clips real quick? Like some clips are better than others where we can, we got this one. Somebody had to lay the murder game down right here.
Call 911, call 911, call 911. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do
it. He did it. Yeah. Shots fired in Garland today. Now, no one is killed on camera, but definitely the bell was wrong on the ninja off camera.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
A man attempts to steal a car.
Bro ran up on the wrong guy trying to carjack him, and he is with Jason David Frank now. So we got that. As I grow the catalog on my other channel, we gonna be covering stuff like that. So it's some stories I gotta get. Hold on, what the hell is this? What is this? All right. I got a video that's doing pretty good right now. Love to see that happen. Love to see it when it happens live. Like it's happening slowly. I can always tell. But I don't have like the audience that I need right now to where I put out a video. It's just boom, views go up. But as time goes on, we'll get here. We have an update with the racist cop who was yelling ninja, ninja, ninja.
Tonight, we also have a new development in the ongoing controversy of Ashley Gonzalez. She's the former HPD officer fired after a video took off on social media showing her using racial slurs time and time again. Civil rights leaders say that video brought into question every arrest Gonzalez was a part of. And tonight, Fox 26's Karis Belger got her hands on that arrest information. She's in studio breaking it down.
Now, they would have like two black people covering the racist cop. That's no accident. All right.
Today I was diagnosed with cancer.
Today I was diagnosed with severe bronchitis, dog. Bro. Hey, people be having cancer, going to McDonald's, living their best life, dog. When my family members had cancer, McDonald's was the furthest thing on their mind. Taco Bell was the furthest thing on their mind. But for other people, it's at the front. It's at the front. It's like, shit, I can't even function without my Taco Bell. We have more and more celebrities are starting to speak out. Zach Galifianakis is talking about AI. We have that. We have women who regret getting divorced.
My husband and I have been separated for about 2 months. Today I received a message from him saying that he's going to be removing me from the car insurance.
Oh God. It's a evil world out here, dog. It is an evil world.
It's an evil world we live in.
We have that. Robert Downey Jr. says F influencers. Like he's not trying to hear. He's not here trying to hear anything.
For doing much besides rolling a phone on themselves. And I don't look at that as a negative thing. I just look at it as more like the challenge for individuation is being upped, because hopefully the grosser part of our of the youth of, let's just call it America for locality's sake, is going to say, yeah, but that's not my thing. I want to go do something. I'm going to make something. I want to build something. I want to educate myself, and I want to have more inputs. So whatever my output isn't just a self-aggrandizing kind of influencer type thing. When I hear people talk about, oh, the stars of the future are going to be influencers, I go, I don't know what world you're living into, but I think that is absolute horseshit.
Oh, you gotta fucking love it, dog. Ninja worth 200 million, practically saying fuck Kyson that. It is what it is. Dana White, like when I tell you, we got to get through all this shit too.
Use AI.
Dana White using AI, talking about what it means to be a man. The woman, Christy Nome's bimbofication coach for her husband is here. Charlize Theron, she talking about getting her cheeks clapped. Bruce drop them off. Like, can I collab with a 19-year-old? Is that cool for me?
Like, no cap. On God, y'all, if I'm 28 years old.
All right. If here we go right here. Let's just let the clip rock with.
I'm calling the girl little sis, and she's like 18 going on 19, bro. Somebody come fucking put the gun under my chin and blow the fucking trigger. On God, that shit is dead crazy, bro. Like,
Yo, bro. Breaking news. I saw this right before I started streaming, dog. The Mike Verbal and Diana went on a private boat ride while she was pregnant. Oh, shit, dog. It's like another tower.
It's an evil world we live in.
Another receipt has hit the Vrabel Tower. Like, bro. When the paternity test gonna drop? But shout out to my man Ryusi again, dog. Soon, too, Recon will meet JDF, and all he has to do is drink the cleanser. Fucking right, yeah. Like Ryusi. You know he gonna make about 10 posts about you now.
Because you got my name in your mouth, you fuck.
He gonna make 10 posts about you on Instagram, on his stories, like right now. He gearing up. Drink the cleanser. We all know you called out your job to watch Henry. Inhale Henry, dog. Yo, calling off work to watch me, dog, is nasty work. When you got replay gang. Replay gang exists for a reason. So you don't have to, whatchamacallit, bro. I can't degenerate right now. We got to get through all these clips. So is it okay for me to collab with a 19-year-old woman? Let me know. Black woman gets arrested. What's this? 2 princes from East Cleveland going to jail for practically their life. This woman, Evangeline Lilly, is calling out Marvel. I'm guessing her character dies in Doomsday for her to be talking this reckless and shit. Like, fuck you, Marvel. Like, yeah, okay. That's why you're going. The Ashley Janae funeral, I think it's today. Or was it today or yesterday? It was yesterday. We got to talk about that. What is this? Police. A wild police chase, Markiplier, Legend of the White Dragon fluff piece that's floating around. Hunter Dino, bro.
First question.
The last thing she should be representing is a goddamn bridal company, because this bitch is never going to get married. When I saw this shit, I was like, what the hell? What the helly? The JDF clip right here. It's like 20 minutes, but he basically goes through like the final moments of JDF's life based on everything that's publicly available with a trip to the gravesite. So you have that. That'd be the bonus. Ninjas talking about Hollywood demons.
11 sides.
And not knowing shit about shit when they talking about the Power Rangers. And this happens, right? This happens. Where people talk about the curse of Power Rangers. And look, you can't fault them for having 1.74 million subscribers. Sunday cool. And getting shit wrong about Power Rangers. Trust me, I doubt that they give 2 shits about the finer details of what really happened. But it's there. And shout out to my man Chef Maku, who said, "Why you crying shit?" Do I got the "Why you crying" soundbite, degenerate? Do I have the "Why you crying" sound bites? What's this?
HenryResilient, welcome to Ally.
Oh shit, I gotta add that. God damn, I'm over here fucking up. There we go.
Why you
When
crying?
he's losing, he doesn't shut the fuck up.
Bro, you would never catch me crying on stream and shit, dog. Hunter Dino. What is this other one? Con. Oh, Blake Foster, convention owner update. They reached out. And not only did they throw him under the bus, but Amy Rowe. They're like, yeah, we never booking this bitch either. I was like, God damn.
God damn.
So we got a great show. So what are we going to start with? Let's start with we could start with a Power Ranger story. I think I got a small one. Just to get y'all in the groove of things, right?
Lionsgate had a sick.
We've seen these videos like every so often someone makes one. Why did the 2017 movie flop? So we'll start with this, and then we're going to hit you with some of the other stories, and we're going to work the Power Ranger stuff in here. the Robert Downey Jr. stuff. Like all this stuff most of it is going on this channel. Damn. She in drama behind the scenes. Yeah, she is. The convention owner called her out. Like he called her out by name and said, nope, hell no. Did she get some shit done to her face? Or she always had that strong jawline? Let's see. I'm probably gonna get blocked after this shit, dog. And I got so many tabs up, they not even showing the new shit. I mean, okay, so she work out. That's good. Oh, who is this ninja? Niggas showing teeth and shit, dog.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
They say black men only show teeth when they take pictures with white women. That's the thing. Based on this, it's true. But you know, she cool. She all right. You know what I'm saying? Amy Roll is fine. Yeah.
A little different. I have subscription content now. So if that's something you're interested in, click below, sign up, and I'm going to have some exclusive things that I don't put in my regular Instagram stories or posts.
Like, is the link in bio or what are we doing, Amy Roll?
Trying some.
Like, she fine AF? How old is she though? I know they'd be like, don't ask a woman her age. No, bitch, I want to know. 52? 52? She looks good for her age. Really good for her age. So she got that going for her. 52? What's this? This her? Oh shit. She turned 50? Done up? Tall glass of water. And she got feet out? Ooh, it's an old pick. I don't know. I might like season Amy Roll a little bit better.
What you want me to do? I'm sorry.
All right, copyright claim. All right, anyway. Henry is an ageist. Am I? Well, because she look good for her age? Like, I don't know.
Instead.
I mean, she don't look like that anymore. She looks like this. Like, she looked like this.
Trying something a little.
She in shape. She good. Am I ageist? I don't even know what the fuck an ageist is. Like, am I discriminator? She looks good for any age. You know, it's subjective. There's no right or wrong answers. I'm sure it's ninjas out here who like her at her 52, that liked her at 22. And does she do makeup or something? She like a makeup artist on the side? She like a MUA? Like, look at, like she did this ninja makeup? Broski. Ninjas is wearing makeup and shit? All right, whatever. I'm only here for the pop. Oh yeah, she's a pro MUA, dog. All right, pro MUA. All right, good for her. Good for her and shit. Maybe we go on a run together or something. With my Achilles heels. Henry, I show your next girl to meet. What girl should I meet next? All right, anyway, dog. Let's get to this racist bitch right here, dog.
The amount of times that
I'm about to freak this really nice. Okay. We're about to freak this really good. Just gotta make sure. Let's start with the racist cop, then we'll do the Power Rangers stuff. How about that? Or y'all want to start Power Rangers, then racist cop? All right. A lot of snow bunnies on her profile. Sky is 28. Ugh. I do got Sky updates too and shit. Let's get through this because this is like, it's certain stories that I have to cover. And shout out to Pyra Bell. She a real one, dog. Look, I'm gonna just give Pyra Bell this one shout out. She sent me the Amy Jo Catherine Sutherland interview. And I was like, yo, any juice in there? She was like,
nope.
She said that shit's all fluff. She's like, nope, all fluff. I was like, all right, cool. And it was bad sound too, Pyra Bell. That interview had bad sound, horrendous sound. I was like, how do you have these two up here and you couldn't even nail the goddamn sound. I was just like mortified. Like, who was the AV guy? Who was the person recording it? I was just like, bro, how many times are you gonna have these two on the stage together and you mess up the sound? All right, so let me freak this story real quick. All right. Remember this racist cop who got fired?
Amount of times that I will always and forever say that I fucking hate n***ers. Oh my god, I fucking hate n***ers. Like, I hate y'all. Like, you, like, I don't oh, we were slaves this entire, I don't give a but like, for a reason you guys were slaves. You guys don't know anything better than to steal. Like, oh my god. Like, I was literally eating food with my friend. He had his, oh my god, like, I don't know, por Dios, por gracias de Dios, I had my wallet next to me, like my whole purse, and those like that little small shit decided not to steal my wallet. Oh my god, I would have grabbed my heel and like whooped the out of that.
Now, she apologized after going on that horrendous rant, or people said this was an apology to her, but we have an update. If you guys don't remember, this was like her apology.
I just feel really bad that I was just mentioned and it's just so toxic, and I'm just
yeah. Everyone's sorry when they get caught. When that thing went out, she didn't care. We do have an update in her story as Fox 28 Houston has now obtained her arrest record.
Tonight, we also have a new development in the ongoing controversy of Ashley Gonzalez. She's the former HPD officer fired after a video took off on social media showing her using racial slurs time and time again. Civil rights leaders say that video brought into question every arrest Gonzalez was a part of. And tonight, Fox 26's Karis Belger got her hands on that arrest information. She's in studio breaking it down.
Yeah, Anthony, tonight this story has moved beyond that video. Fox 26 learned Gonzalez was terminated by HPD on April 24th. By April 27th, the district attorney's office had begun reviewing cases. And we're also learning more about her arrest records and the status of her peace officer license. Now, Gonzalez joined HPD in 2024. Records obtained by Fox 26 showed she was listed on at least 33 arrest records involving Black defendants from 2024 to 2026.
So we have 33 arrests involving Black defendants from her time being part of the Houston Police Department. So we got 33. Now, I believe they break down how many of those she was the arresting officer versus how many of those she was the assisting officer.
In 15 of those arrests, she was listed as the arresting officer. Those cases include a range of charges, including assault and family violence, DWI, and theft-related offenses.
15 of the 33. Oh my goodness, that is wild. And we'll talk about if that apology is her or not, Geek Zip.
Now, Fox 26 is still reviewing those records, but just to give you a breakdown of the timeline of what we know, it's not quite clear how those numbers compare to the demographics of the area she patrolled or the department-wide data. But I mentioned, again, she joined in 2024. April 20th is when we first reported about that video after someone who knew Gonzalez sent it to our newsroom. HPD terminated Gonzalez on April 24th. On April 27th, the DA's office again began reviewing her cases. As of now, her license remains active. Now, T. Cole tells Fox 26 Gonzalez's peace officer license is active, and the agency says it only reviews whether to remove a license if there's a criminal charge. As of tonight, we are not aware of any criminal charge against Gonzalez.
So that is the big thing, right? People in Houston want her license gone. They never want to see her in law enforcement. And with someone with such an extreme bias, I don't blame them, but they're saying that the only way that a peace officer license can be revoked is if the officer commits a crime. And unfortunately, being openly racist is not a crime, but if they can probably see like some pattern through her arrests, I mean, she got 33 of the 15 of the 33 arrests. She has 15 where she is the arresting officer against a minority. Maybe there might be some racial bias to it. Let's let her continue.
We are not aware of any criminal charge against Gonzalez. Anthony?
All right, now, Karis, what is the significance of the DA's office like reviewing her cases here?
Well, in that video, she's using a racial slur commonly used against black people. And they're going to review those cases to make sure that due diligence was done and that there was no prejudice or possible malice when she was involved in any of those cases. In a few of the ones in the records I reviewed, she was the main arresting officer. In other cases, she was assisting in another arrest. In 33 of those, there were black defendants involved. Now, again, we do not know all of the details involved in every single last one of those cases. We received this data within the last 4 hours, but that's something the DA's office is also reviewing because they want to make sure that if they are going through cases and possibly moving forward with any sort of legal action, that they are doing so in good faith. Anthony?
All right, so what happens next now for Ashley Gonzalez?
All right, so that now they have to reevaluate all of those. And what their news reporter brought up was the fact that they have to go through the demographics. Why is the demographics important? If you're patrolling a predominantly black area and there's crime taking place, the odds are you're going to arrest a black person. If you're in a predominantly white area and all of a sudden all of your arrests consist of minorities, that might stick out a lot more than arresting black people in the predominantly black area, because if, white people make up, let's just say 80% of the population in the area you're patrolling and 100% of your arrests are against minorities, that's a slam dunk case for a racial bias. Now, we do have law enforcement in the chat who did say she will take that license and go to New Mexico or Arizona and have it converted, since she didn't get a bad boy or a girl letter. Okay, so there is a path forward, it seems to be, for the racist cop to still remain in some type of authority or in a law enforcement capacity.
If the license is still active.
Well, she has 15 days to appeal her police officer license being revoked. And we have heard from the police officers union about that. And given that timeline, we do not know quite yet if she is going to file any sort of appeal. Meanwhile, right now, her cases are still being reviewed. Anthony?
Before I let you go, Karis, one thing is not adding up right now is that essentially what you're saying, I remember watching the press conference from the mayor saying that he will recommend that her license be taken away, but what you're saying is that there's no criminal charge. That's not going to happen?
Well, that's something that has to be taken into consideration. Normally, a criminal charge would be the standard for this kind of thing. We were only able to get a brief statement from T. Cole, but we do understand that the mayor's recommendation is something they are taking into consideration as they continue to walk through every possible avenue right now, Anthony.
And that was something the community called for. They wanted to make sure that Ashley Gonzalez would not be able to work in another police department here in the state. At the very least, the mayor made that declaration on social media. T. Cole ultimately makes the final say.
Yeah.
Tonight, we also have a new development in the
look, guys, people like her with that strong bias against black people should not be in law enforcement. Shouldn't be in any position where they have authority or have the capacity to have authority over others with such a strong racial bias. Now, if she wants to hide behind the law and say, well, hey, technically I didn't commit a crime because being racist or openly racist or making disparaging comments about a group of people is not illegal, I should still have my license. That could be an avenue she takes, and she's definitely going to likely move out of the state because I imagine she is recognizable anywhere she goes. But let me know in the comments what you think should happen to her license. Do you think all of those cases will be made public? Maybe people she arrested should be let go or charges dropped? Let me know in the comments section. Make sure you like, hype, and share. And I'll see you next video. Peace. All right, now Geek said it's whatchamacallit. It's not her. It's off duty. And shout out to Pirate Bell. Appreciate you, girl.
Love of my life.
I appreciate all your emails you send me and shit. Like, we be having like some good little conversations. Now I'm not sure about this whole she will take that license and go to New Mexico or Arizona or Oklahoma and have it converted since she didn't get a bad boy or girl letter. Become like a wildlife officer or something. Something like that. Possible. All right, let's do why the Power Rangers flop. Let me feed the beast a little bit. Feed the beast. All my Power Ranger fans in the Chizat. I got to create a show for everybody. And as our show evolves and as we level up, we will be covering different topics outside of the Power Ranger fandom. All right, so let's do this. Wow, Drexen, is this AI? We don't know. We'll give it a like though. We'll give it a like. Is this inauthentic content? I don't know, but thank you, Answer. Did y'all say I should drop the link tonight? Did you say I should drop the link? Some people said yes. I swear, y'all be wanting me to run ragged. Now, here's the thing, right? It is Mother's Day weekend, so I don't have my daughters come Saturday at like 5 p.m. So I might stream Saturday and take Mother's Day off and just edit or something, you know, figure it out. But you quitting Power Rangers? Oh man, y'all funny. It's a different Ashley Gonzalez. Yeah, like here's the thing, right? I know people have said like here's the thing, right? Let's get this Ashley video up. Now, does this shit look sketchy? Absolutely it does. I thought she lost weight. Reason I thought it was her is because they was like, hey, this is her. This Ashley Gonzalez is everywhere. Let me see if I can find Ashley Gonzalez Planet Fitness. Ashley. Y'all want to hear some rage bait? Y'all want to see some rage bait? No, we're not doing that. Ashley Gonzalez Planet Fitness. I need the original video. I can't find it. Where's the original video of the other Ashley Gonzalez making fun of fat people? Because this Ashley Gonzalez, I see.
Oh, I look like this.
I can't find it. So let's do the Power Ranger flopped. Oh, whatever. You gotta find it. I saw the video of her insulting. That's the thing, man. I gotta have the original. I gotta have a video. And Ryusi, welcome to the Resilient Army, dog. I saw you join. Welcome home, dog. Welcome home. I don't think I could pull it up in the chat, but welcome. Hold on, let me all right. Gucci. What the hell is this? Gucci. And all right. Video. What the hell? Since Henry quitting Power Rangers, does that mean Recon won? Who sounds quitting Power Rangers? I said I'm covering more than just Power Rangers. We gotta evolve. And the other channel is booming. I can't just it's hard to ignore that other channel. Like when you drop a video and they get 100,000 views, people stick to covering Power Rangers. I'm like, bro, we gonna cover Power Rangers, but we got other shit to cover. What is this?
This woman was just fired from her job and kicked out of her gym after she made a video on TikTok saying this. Watch.
This may be a hot take for some people, but if you're 200 pounds, you shouldn't be in a Pilates class. There's no reason why they should allow 200-pound people in a level 2 class.
All right, I think GeekZip got it. Cracked the case. Where's the original? Where are more videos of her at? GeekZip. More videos. Hey, shout out to my man Aaron G. Sweeney. Hiya. Have a great stream. Have a great week, dog. You have a great week too, dog. Hopefully everything is. Check DM found it. All right, great. All right, why did the 2017 Power Rangers flop?
Had a 6-movie story arc mapped out, a full cinematic universe built around teenagers in color-coded armor. The studio's CEO was talking publicly about 5, 6, maybe 7 sequels before the first film even opened. The cast signed 4 picture deals. Dacre Montgomery, who played the Red Ranger, later described it as a Hunger Games-style franchise strategy. Same studio, same ambition. And by the time the dust settled, Power Rangers had grossed $142 million worldwide on a $100 million budget. lost the studio an estimated $74 million when all revenues and expenses were factored in, and killed every sequel plan overnight. The strange part is, audiences didn't hate this movie. It earned an A cinema score. Nearly 3/4 of its opening weekend audience was between 18 and 34. The core fan base showed up. They bought tickets, they liked what they saw, and they told pollsters as much on their way out of the theater. The problem was that almost nobody else came with them. Power Rangers is one of the most recognizable brands in children's entertainment.
That's a good point. No one else came with them.
They saw, and they told pollsters as much on their way out of the theater. The problem was that almost nobody else came with them.
And that's Power Rangers' Achilles heel, that how do you get people who've never seen Power Rangers into watching Power Rangers? That's going to be the biggest roadblock of the reboot, of a Power Rangers movie, even the comics. Are new people getting into the Power Ranger comics? Probably not, right?
Nope.
Power Rangers is one of the most recognizable brands in children's entertainment. It's been on television for 30 straight years. Billions in merchandise sold across dozens of countries. Turning that into a successful blockbuster should have been straightforward. The fact that it wasn't tells you a lot about how hard it had become to turn nostalgia into money by 2017. Haim Saban, the man who built the Power Rangers empire, bought the property back from Disney in 2010 for $65 million. Disney had acquired it as part of a massive $5.3 billion deal for Fox Family Worldwide back in 2001, but after nearly a decade of diminishing interest, they weren't doing much with it. Saban saw an opportunity to reclaim the thing that had made him
Bro, I don't know why people be hating on Saban, but he's literally like the architect of Power Rangers.
a billionaire. By 2014, he had a partner. Lionsgate pitched Saban on an expensive theatrical reboot that could spawn a franchise. The studio was riding high off the Hunger Games and aggressively hunting for the next big multi-film property. They dated the movie for July 22nd, 2016, prime summer real estate, and the development machine started turning. Turning slowly, though. Ashley Miller and Zach Stentz, the writing team behind X-Men First Class and Thor, were hired to write the screenplay. Their draft was rejected. Max Landis, the Chronicle writer, came in next and delivered his own version, which he later described as Independence Day meets The Breakfast Club. Lionsgate rejected that one too. The studio wanted something grittier. Landis was vocal about it.
Bro, they should have went with the Chronicle guy. I love Chronicle. Chronicle is great.
Afterward, and when his script leaked online years later, he confirmed it was real and noted that none of it survived into the final product. Roberto Orci, initially attached as a producer, left to work on Star Trek Beyond. The project went through several more writing teams, Matt Sazama and Burke Sharpless, Michelle and Kieran Mulroney, before John Gattens ultimately wrote the shooting script. In April 2015, Dean Israelite signed on to direct. He'd made exactly one feature film, Project Almanac, a found-footage time travel movie that grossed $33 million worldwide. Handing him a $100 million franchise launcher was a gamble, and the kind of gamble Lionsgate kept making during this stretch.
Bro, why gamble, man? Like, sometimes you just got to take the for sure thing, right? Go with the established director, the established screenwriter, and just get something that's gonna be easy out there. Sometimes when you take a gamble, you lose.
Gods of Egypt, The Last Witch Hunter, Mordecai, Child 44, they were swinging big on franchise plays and whiffing over and over.
10, 20, 30, 40.
Filming began in late February 2016 in Vancouver and wrapped that spring. The marketing push, though, was anything but modest. The first trailer hit in October 2016 and pulled over 150 million views in 48 hours. Lionsgate partnered with Krispy Kreme, GameSpot, IGN, Atom Tickets, and dozens of other brands. There was a VR experience at CES in Las Vegas, a mobile game that hit #1 on the App Store, and early promotional screenings in 50 cities. The cast was a mix of unknowns and veterans. Dacre Montgomery, Naomi Scott, RJ Seiler, Becky G, and Ludi Lin played the 5 Rangers. All
Bro, Naomi Scott, dog.
one on the App Store, and early promotional screenings in 50 cities. The cast was a mix of unknowns and veterans. Dacre Montgomery, Naomi Scott.
Bro. How did they fumble this? Jesus Christ.
RJ Seiler, Becky G, and Ludi Lin played the 5 Rangers, all relatively fresh faces, none of them selling tickets on name recognition alone. Bryan Cranston.
Yeah, because the brand was bigger than any of them, right? Power Rangers will always be more popular than all of them, including Naomi Scott.
And Elizabeth Banks anchored the veteran side as Zordon and Rita Repulsa, with Bill Hader voicing Alpha 5. They brought weight to the project, but whether this movie worked was always going to come down to whether people still cared about Power Rangers enough to show up. And the movie Israelite made was, on purpose, a coming-of-age drama wearing a superhero costume. The Rangers don't morph until deep into the second act. The Zords and Megazord barely appear before the climax. The first half plays more like a teen ensemble piece about 5 misfit kids bonding in detention and discovering alien artifacts in a quarry.
Breakfast Club, dog. Breakfast Club.
Ranger is on the autism spectrum. Another is grappling with her sexual orientation. The Red Ranger is under house arrest for a drunk driving incident. It was aiming for something closer to Chronicle or The Breakfast Club than Transformers. That ambition was real. Whether the execution matched it is a different conversation. Power Rangers opened on March 24th, 2017 in almost 4,000 theaters. It debuted to 40...
Wow, 4,000 theaters. Y'all think Legend of the White Dragon is going to have 4,000 theaters?
Nope.
0.3 million, second place, behind the juggernaut second weekend of Beauty and the Beast. That number landed on the high end of tracking projections. By the metrics that matter on a Friday night, it was a decent start. Then the bottom fell out.
Second week numbers, dog, always are the telltale sign. Second week number. Will your movie have legs? Power Rangers did not have legs.
The second weekend cratered to 14.5 million, a 64% drop. Week 3 kept sliding. The film was massively front-loaded. It pulled in the existing fan base and almost nobody beyond them. It closed its domestic run at 85.4 million and managed just 57 million internationally, for a worldwide total of 142.3 million. The production budget alone was north of 100 million. Factor in a marketing spend that likely pushed the break-even point past 250 million, and those numbers were brutal. The international performance made things...
Damn, they put a lot of marketing into it. Did anybody see JDF was in it?
Worse. Power Rangers had almost nothing overseas, and even markets like China and Japan, where the franchise has deep roots through Super Sentai, failed to move the needle.
You're just boring!
Yeah, they had their movie over in Japan, China, and it still couldn't do nothing, where China is like, they only accept so many American movies per year, and you have to get like on the list, and they're like, okay, we'll accept this movie from you guys. And it ain't easy.
Most critics landed on the same problem. The film kept pulling in two directions at once. Part brooding teen drama, part campy superhero spectacle. And it couldn't quite land as either one. Rotten Tomatoes landed at a 51. Metacritic scored it 44 out of 100. The tonal gap between Elizabeth Banks chewing scenery as Rita Repulsa and the grounded character work happening around her showed up in review after review. So did the Krispy Kreme product placement, which crossed from aggressive into self-parody. Audiences were kinder. That A cinema score means the people who actually bought tickets walked out satisfied. Fans of the property appreciated what Israelite was trying to do. The broader movie-going public largely stayed home. Israelite himself pointed to the PG-13 rating as a factor. He said that internal market studies showed the film would have drawn significantly more traffic with a PG rating, and that tracks. Power Rangers is...
Okay. So this is actually a new, I guess, theory, right? PG-13 was not the way to go. It should have been more PG. But at the same time, it's just like, I just don't see Power Rangers appealing to a PG crowd. I just don't see it. Maybe I'm missing something.
Is at its core a children's property. A PG-13 reboot aimed at nostalgic millennials ended up being too mature for the kids who should have been the built-in audience, and too lightweight for the older crowd it was courting.
And hopefully people like the film enough to sort of want a sequel, I guess.
The whole problem with Power Rangers comes back to one thing. They made it for the wrong crowd. Lionsgate and Saban looked at the superhero landscape of 2017 and saw an opening for a grounded, character-driven origin story. They looked at the nostalgia boom and saw a generation of 20-somethings who grew up with Mighty Morphin and might pay to revisit it in a more mature form.
Yeah, man. It's just always going to appeal to legacy fans. Let's just be honest. Power Rangers, the IP, will always and most only appeal to legacy fans, which is us in the audience, and our children. New people are not like, hey, what's this Power Rangers about? Now, sure, you have your anomalies, the people who go viral. They're like, oh yeah, I watched Power Rangers. It was great for the first time. But from here going forward, it's just legacy fans. People can say I'm being negative, I'm being a hater, whatever you want to say. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. My daughter only wanted to watch Power Rangers because she thinks it appealed to me. That's it. She ain't into this shit. She'd rather watch One Piece.
Both reads were right. The mistake was assuming those two groups were the same people, and that they were large enough to support a major tentpole. The campiness, the bright colors, the goofy monsters, the simple good versus evil framework. That was what made Power Rangers work for 3 decades. Stripping all of that away and replacing it with teen angst and muted color palettes created something that existing fans found interesting, but that gave new viewers almost no reason to care. A kid seeing this movie in 2017 would have waited an hour to see anyone actually become a Power Ranger. That's a hard sell when Spider-Man Homecoming is 3 months away. The Krispy Kreme situation became a punchline, and deservedly so. Product placement in blockbusters is routine. Nobody blinks at Audi showing up in a Marvel movie.
Yeah, but sometimes when the product placement is just so OD, it becomes distracting. Now you're just like, oh, let's see who who helped make this movie come together.
Krispy Kreme and Power Rangers went beyond placement into plot.
Krispy Kreme!
The Zeo crystal, the thing the villain is trying to find, is literally buried underneath a Krispy Kreme.
You see, like, it's just like, bro, okay, we got to work Krispy Kreme in it because they gave us $10 million. Okay.
Rita Repulsa walks into one and eats a donut. At some point, it stops being a sponsorship deal and starts actively undercutting the stakes of the movie.
We gotta go to Krispy Kreme, Jason.
Like, bro. Krispy Kreme better goddamn like sponsor more than 20% of the goddamn budget for all the press that they're getting, all the good advertisement they're getting.
Video sales were strong. Power Rangers debuted at #1 on disc sales charts and held that spot for 2 weeks. Merchandise saw a spike. Lionsgate had hedged their bet through pre-sales, so they weren't on the hook for as much as you'd think.
Krispy Kreme!
The studio walked away bruised. The franchise ambitions were dead, and that was the end of it.
Krispy Kreme.
Krispy Kreme! Krispy Kreme!
We gotta go to Krispy Kreme.
You Krispy Kreme motherfuckers!
Within months, Saban started letting the trademark for the film's logo lapse. By May 2018, Saban sold the entire Power Rangers property to Hasbro for $522 million in.
Bro, you are a hustler, dog. You are a hustler. Buy something for 65, sell it for 522. Man,
I got money.
Saban started letting the trademark for the film's logo lapse. By May 2018, Saban sold the entire Power Rangers property to Hasbro for $500.
Bro. Yo, say what y'all want. Hey, he knew when to buy and he knew when to sell. Part of being a good businessman, hey, there's no emotion attached to it. Hey, I'm not emotional about this. What made me a billionaire? Yeah, but the brand is going down. I got a great opportunity. I increased the brand's value almost tenfold. I'm gonna sell it.
$22 million in cash and stock. Hasbro announced plans for a sequel, then pivoted to a full reboot, then brought in Jonathan Entwistle to build a connected universe across film and television for Netflix. That fell apart in 2024 after 4
reboots did, dog.
years of development hell. The franchise has since landed at Disney Plus with the Percy Jackson showrunners Jonathan.
Yeah, this is game over. Well, it's not officially dead. They're waiting to see how Masters of the Universe performs, but for all intents and purposes, back to the drawing board, buddy.
Steinberg and Dan Schatz attached to write and produce a new live-action series expected to begin filming in 2026. For the first time in Power Rangers history, the show will be produced entirely without Japanese Super Sentai footage, a clean break from 30 years of tradition. Meanwhile, the 2017 film has quietly picked up something close to a cult following. Fans who go back to it tend to praise the cast chemistry and how earnestly Israelite tried to give these teenagers real depth. R.J. Kyler's performance as Billy, an autistic superhero in a major studio blockbuster, something that was almost unheard of at the time, is routinely cited as a highlight. Dacre Montgomery went on to Stranger Things. Naomi Scott landed Aladdin and Charlie's Angels. The cast
and Smile too, dog. Like, she murdered that.
cast was better than the material around them, and the material was more ambitious than the franchise probably needed it to be. The gap between what Power Rangers tried to be and what the market wanted it to be, that's the whole story. A reboot that aged up a children's property and then couldn't figure out how to sell it to either generation. A studio that planned 7 movies before the first one earned a sequel. On paper, every choice had logic behind it. In practice, they produced a film that pleased the people who saw it and failed to convince anyone else to buy a ticket. The 4-picture deal Dacre Montgomery signed became a single film and a cautionary tale. And somewhere, underneath a Krispy Kreme, the Zeo crystal is still waiting.
Krispy Kreme!
Man, this actually was a great video. Key takeaway, right? You may love this cast, you may hate this cast. I think they did have something good, but the problem is you don't have no audience to sell it to. Could a PG rating help attract more families? Absolutely. But what happens when you attract that family and it can't keep a kid's attention because my daughter really can't relate to people in high school and high school problems, like the bullying epidemic that they have to insert in every freaking movie that takes place in high school. There must be a bully. Someone must be a victim. Anyway, I digress. Power Rangers is dead. Was it a total failure? No, I think financially, yes. You didn't get your movies out. You didn't get their big profit. But for the fans, Power Ranger fans, it was good. It was good for us, but bad for business. Let me know in the comments section what you think. See you in the next video. Peace. All right. What y'all think? Yeah. What are y'all thoughts on it? Let's go to the chat. Hey, I love One Piece. She's just watching the live action one on Netflix. I think she been crushing it. She watch it like every night and almost every morning before school. Do you have more information on the reboot? Sure, no problem. Will you be on camera? All right. I got a good Blake Foster story coming from a volunteer at the convention. Love that. A better story with a face. Trying to make sure they're going to be on camera, and we'll have them come up within the next hour or so. Now, what do y'all want to go to next? Y'all need a palate cleanse or what? Are we Gucci? Let me see. I got a palate cleanse. Let's see. I got one. Did they take one of his edibles? Oh gosh, I don't know, dog. Hold on. I gotta go to the other chat to bring it up. Did they take one of his edibles? Hell no. I don't know Adam, dog. It's Adam YouTube. Bro, you got a YouTube channel? I feel like you do. Let's see. Let's find this ninja. At its goddamn ADXMYT. Found this ninja. All right, Adam, dog, he out here. He got like 7,000 subs and shit. What are you talking about? Shout out to all my young YouTubers out here, dog. Keep the grind going. You got more subs than me and shit. Fuck you doing watching me, cuz? Let's see, dog. Okay, boom, boom, boom. Super Sentai Ninja. Tokusatsu. All right, dog. Keep up the good work, dog. Like your channel, like the thumbnails. You know what I'm saying? Like the polo. Ninja in a polo for the most shit. Hey, keep it up, dog. Keep up the good work. Let's talk about... Y'all want to hear what Robert Downey Jr. old ass got to say? Or y'all want to do some Twitch drama? We got some... What y'all want? He said, thanks, man. Yeah, dog. Keep up the good shit, dog. You covered it. The fuck you mean you covered it? What about the old ones? Geek Zip beating me to the punch? Damn, I don't even know what he said you covered it for. Like, I don't even know what you covered. I'm talking about so much shit. Like, I covered it already, dog. Like, the fuck that mean? I got to cover it too then. I got to cover it more better. I guess Twitch. Hold on, shit. I got Let's cover the Twitch. Twitch drama be popping. Turncoat. I don't know what you covered. Geek Zip. The future now. Oh man, goddamn, dog. Daily shorts, new reactions every week from It's Adam. All right, let's cover the Bruce. Y'all want me to rage bait y'all? That's for DJing, dog. I don't know what the fuck y'all talking about. All right. Fuck it. I really want to do this Robert Downey Jr. shit. It's easy. Robert Downey Jr. is easy content. And we got Bryan Cranston talking about race. Do y'all care for what Bryan Cranston thinks about race? Sure. Okay. All right. All right. Leave Henry alone. I don't know what the fuck y'all talking about in the chat. That's why I just don't read it sometime. I'd be like, what the fuck? All right, well, let's do the Robert Downey Jr. How do y'all feel about influencers? Are influencers the future? Fucking Robert Downey Jr. didn't got money, and now he just like out of touch, dog. He's just out of touch. Robert Downey Jr.? What's this ninja net worth? I think it's like 600 million. We looked it up. I love that more and more celebrities are talking and shit. I love it because now y'all get to see look, put a microphone in somebody's face and just let them talk. Just let them talk. All right, we covered the flop. Robert Downey Jr. Oh man. This is so ironic, right? Hollywood actor Robert Downey Jr. destroys modern influencers and people saying they're the future of stardom, calling out how society glorifies them. Motherfucker, people glorify Robert Downey Jr. He's getting paid so much money because people glorify him. And he actually produces a product. If you give Robert Downey Jr. $200 million and put him in 2 movies, you're probably going to make $2 billion back on your $200 million investment. That's why Robert Downey Jr. gets the big bucks. That's why he gets paid more than Eva Jean, whatever her fucking name is, from fucking Wasp and the Ant. Whatever. No one is going to see your movies, but you put Robert Downey Jr. in there, shit, people like, they'll be there.
Create celebrity without ever doing much besides rolling a phone on themselves. And I don't look at that as a negative thing. I just look at it as more like the challenge for individuation is being upped, because hopefully the grosser part of our of the youth of, let's just call it America for locality's sake, you know, is going to say, yeah, but that's not my thing. I want to go do something. I want to make something. I want to build something. I want to educate myself, and I want to have more inputs. So whatever my output isn't just a self-aggrandizing kind of influencer type thing. When I hear people talk about, oh, the stars of the future are going to be influencers, I go, I don't know what world you're living into, but I think that is absolute horseshit.
Yeah, I would have to respectfully disagree with the stars of the future not being influencers. I mean, when you think about people like Robert Downey Jr., he is by in part an influencer. You could say he's an actor by trade, but he makes a ton of money because the influence he has on an audience. He has the ability to get people to come out. So by him saying, you know, influencers are not the stars of the future, tell that to Kai Cenat, tell that to Drewskis, tell that to XQC, who just got $100 million for basically being an influencer. So let's let him continue.
Absolute horseshit.
Yeah, I wanted you to talk about influencers because I don't get it to a certain level. Now, I understand an influencer when they have something to say, and they're interesting, and they have a point of view and all of that, but many don't. And they're,
you're not wrong.
Again, it's back to the old famous because they're famous. But it interests me that many of them have 1 million followers, etc. Well, that's a lot of people. Now, what does it mean to be a follower? And, you know, it's not like you're paying $100 a month to be a follower. And so it's not hard to be a follower. And so I think the interesting question is, when is an influencer about novelty? What is it that gets them on the radar screen of 1 million people? And then the question is, what contribution are they going to make to the lives of those 1 million people going forward? And they're very different questions. And
well, contribution, some influencers provide entertainment. Some influencers provide insight. But what I see right here are 2 men who are basically out of touch with the youth and pretty much what's going on today. Let's just say, how do they get a million followers? Well, right now, if you're an actor, they may look at, hey, how much motion do you have on the internet? Do you have 1 million followers? Do people engage when you post it? Because we're looking at you to potentially be the face of our franchise, the face of our film. We want you to market it to sell to your audience. People like The Rock, who has hundreds of millions of followers across, all social platforms, he gets paid a little bit more because of that influence. Because if he markets his film, if he says, "Hey, go see this film," he's saying that to hundreds of millions of people. Whereas me, I said I'm only saying it to like 30 people. And this guy's like, I don't get it. I necessarily think it's for him to get. But let's hear what Robert Downey Jr. has to say about it.
The ability to do those things are quite different.
Sure. Well, when you're the first of a generation's version of This Is Ours, like my kids know that we didn't have influencers per se. We had Ronald Reagan, who was in politics and on TV and doing whatever General Electric or Westinghouse commercials, and was an actor of some note.
He was an influencer. He could influence people to purchase a product. He could influence people he could, for all intents and purposes, vote for him. On some capacity, every celebrity has to be an influencer. Now, you may not be the most popular one, but even Robert Downey Jr., at the end of the day, he's an actor by trade, but for the most part, he's an influencer. What is he doing right now? He's going to be promoting Doomsday. Why? Because he has that influence. All right, let me stop interrupting.
But then you have like the first I was listening to someone who had started a podcast when it was still on MySpace, like back in the turn. And there's something about this 2006, 7, 8, 9. There's something about that era that, because we were just in it, and you know how it always feels like 2009 was 10 years ago?
Yeah, exactly.
Or it was 5 years, or whatever it was. It's like, no. It's actually, we're getting a little longer in the tooth. That was a while ago. This whole phenomenon, that the advent of that, sometimes it's who is luck, maybe first in the door to do it. Joe Rogan was doing it before it was cool, and he's kind of got his whole own space now. But again, like my now 13-year-old son Exton, he kind of got caught up in this whole influencer thing, and next thing you know, it's like, hey, if you like the way I'm playing this video game, do you want to send me a donation? And really, it becomes a religion.
Yep.
So there's something about the influencers today are almost like the evangelical hucksters of the information age. At the same token, it's different because we're playing in this new territory, and so it's a little bit of a frontier, and I don't really have a judgment on it. I also know when I'm...
What do you mean? You do have a judgment. You just said they're not. Now, but it seems like this is more about his son. This seems like it's more about his son wanting to be an influencer than anything. His son, there's a Robert Downey Jr. son out there whose father's worth, looking at his net worth, Robert Downey Jr., he's 61 years old. And he has made almost, I don't know. Sorry, I'm looking through this. He's worth an estimated $300 million. Marvel earnings. He earned over $435 million in his time as Iron Man, including a reported $70 to $100 million for Avengers Endgame alone. And I believe this current deal is worth like $200 million. And he is anti-influencer, which most likely has to do with his son playing games. We're going to just rewind it back just a little bit so you could hear him break it down.
Almost like the evangelical hucksters of the information age. At the same token, it's different because we're playing in this new territory, and so it's a little bit of a frontier, and I don't really have a judgment on it. I also know when I'm promoting a film now, I've gotten to know a few of these influencers, and I find them, many of them, grounded, interesting,
thoughtful,
accomplished, cool people. And then you have, all the associated jive.
All right. So he kind of cleaned it up towards the end where he said that the influencers that he met promoting Doomsday, they are all grounded. And the ones that are not promoting Doomsday, they are the other jive. But he started out saying he doesn't think influencers are going to be the future, which is ironic because if they weren't the future, they would not be working with him promoting Doomsday. Like all the movies that come out now, you know what they have? They have an influencer. Hey guys, I just saw I just saw Doomsday early. You're going to love it. You're going to do this, this, and this. They have that. You know why? Because that influencer has reach. That influencer has people who say
create celebrity without ever.
That influencer has people who say that, oh, if I say the movie's good, they're going to watch it. They're going to go watch it. Maybe they bond with their celebrity. And I think he's just upset that his son really wants to be an influencer because he's going down that path. And my daughter wants to be an influencer too. I mean, it's probably one of the easiest jobs in the world. And he hates it because you can, as he said, you can get lucky. Sometimes you could be the first person to do something, as in Joe Rogan and with podcasting. And now he is, you know, he's the man when it comes to podcasting. And that has made a terrific, comfortable life for Joe Rogan and his family. But what do you think? Do you agree with Robert Downey Jr. that influencers are not the future celebrities of tomorrow? Let me know in the comment section. See you next video. Peace. All right, yeah, he walked that shit back. He walked it back when he realized that Marvel was working with influencers. And he like, you can't shit on the influencer. Because all it takes is one to just like, yeah, man, fuck Robert Downey Jr. Fuck Doomsday. And then what will happen is their audience will go review bomb Doomsday. And they don't want that. Wait, Robert Downey Jr. Sr. was an actor? Can we say Robert Downey Jr. was influenced by his dad to act? Yeah. Yeah, you can easily make that connection. Because when you stream it, sometimes some people play a character. They're like, oh, yeah. Like Nick Pallone. That's like, oh, that's just a character. He's like very chill off stream. Shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So you have that. What do you think? But speaking of Marvel, let's get another one. Evangeline Lilly. I'm guessing she gets killed in Doomsday. But thank you for that super chat. But yeah. Why are the influencers at the premieres then? God damn, dog. Exactly. It's kind of easy. There are already celebrities, though. True. Depends on your definition of a celebrity. Bro, someone told me Blake Foster was a celebrity. I'm not lying. They're like, can you not message me about celebrities? What was it, Judy Vlogs or whatever? She thinks this ninja is a celebrity because in her mind he is. In my mind, I'm like, no, he was in a show 30 years ago. He doesn't have to go out with security at all. What do you say? What do you say to that? You don't know. Let's keep it going. We covered the Ashley story. Y'all want to see somebody get killed live? Well, not live, but I feel like we might need a palate cleanse. Something to liven y'all up. What's this? All right, we can rock with this. Hold on, I'm getting like people are sending me Blake Foster information right now. I gotta open up a different tab though, real quick. They're like, hey, got this Blake Foster story for you. I'm like, really? Blake Foster mentioned in a comment, the bear goes rar. The only simp is you. I run circles around you, your fat ass. I'd rather be fat than as a terrible role model. Going to bully me like you bullied the Gold Ranger? The only circles you making is that terrible bowl cut. Shift into simp, bowl cut. Must be so cool to get triggered over a word. Okay. Not much use there. But I do got somebody coming up soon to talk about Blake Foster and an experience they had. Promote. It's pronounced Evangeline Lilly. Lil E. Thank you, Nick. Thank you. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. All right, all y'all Power Ranger fans. Advice for making a fan film. This is DJ's advice. Did he got a drawn on beard? I think so. Whatever. Who cares though, right? All right, let's see what we got to say. Let me get this chat up off the screen.
You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, we don't gatekeep. If you have the resources, do it. You know, we're blessed in certain aspects in terms of the Ranger actors, et cetera, et cetera. But if you have something, just do it, because this is the advice I gave, which again goes against your question. Do it because doing it will let you know what you need. There's a lot of creators out there, or want to be creators, that only have the idea, and because they have the idea, they think they have all the resources. Like, oh yeah, it's gonna be the next thing. I'm gonna put out a book. I'm gonna do this.
I just sound familiar.
And it's gonna come out like now, and then it's gonna be like this.
I'm pitching a pilot to Hasbro,
and like all of it.
Yo. Are they going in on all these little Power Ranger creators who think they're gonna have something with Hasbro?
It's just like prompted, generated stuff, which is like, okay, that's whatever, you know what I mean? But
wait. They said AI prompted, generated stuff?
At the same time, I also know there's individuals who, like, once they start, they realize, oh, this isn't as
Mythos hate?
easy as I thought it was. Because once you start, you're like,
well, you think a convicted sex offender gonna get a partnership with Hasbro?
well, where's the money for this? Oh, dang, I need cam equipment. Oh, I need a good editor. Oh, I need this. So doing it literally lets you know what you need. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So I would say be aware of what you need. Yeah. Don't let it stay in the oven or the beginning ingredient stage where just because you have a great idea that, you know, you feel like you have everything. Yeah. Once you start doing it, you realize very quickly, is this for you? Yep. And I think that type of honesty is important to be successful and to succeed, is just knowing, okay, this is the work that needs to be done. Can I handle it? Also, shout out to the ones who just have the desire. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yo, did he just go at all you AI Power Ranger creators? Young convicted sex offender, recunt Ranger. Two losers cut from the same cloth. Oh, shit. Did he do that? All right, let me run this back. If I would have known he was doing this, maybe this could have been a segment. It's live on our YouTube channel.
Dude, we don't gatekeep.
Let's see. Angel Grove Radio. Let me see if I can find this shit. Hold on. but AI is the future. Shit, man. God, hold on. I'm trying to find it. Bro, Angel Grove Radio. I swear y'all channel better be the goddamn same thing. Angel Grove Radio. All right, I found it. DJ Rivers. God damn, views are abysmal over here. Jesus, let's see if we got pipe them up. Hold on, let me see the exact moment.
If you have the resources, do it.
All right, resources, do it. This was done 4 days ago. Jesus Christ, man. That's 4 days ago. It's hard being a content creator out here, man. I feel it though. Sometimes, hey, not every video gonna be a hit. But maybe we can get them the Henry Resilient stimulus package. Resources. Damn, they use resources a lot. All right, here we go. We don't gatekeep. It's like the end of the goddamn, whatchamacallit. All right. All right. Let's get a little reaction on it. I don't know when this starts, when this stops. The guy from Grandma's Boy would be thrilled. Adios turd nuggets. What? Coolio. Grandma's Boy is a classic though. Speaking moments, what is this? Speaking as someone who interned for Marvel, if they're like Hasbro and WWE, anything that fans submitted idea-wise to them is like Mythos or Ninjetti are instantly thrown away without looking. Yeah, dog. Like someone was trying to tell me about Young Crash Out's Mythos Force. I guess he missed like some deadline date, and I was just like, bro, shit Shit's never coming to fruition, dog. Shit's never happening. But, you know, people had dreams and shit. You know, when I said I'm here. Okay. All right. Let's give him some hype. Now, DJ Rivers, who is this ninja? DJ Rivers. We just making a clip off rip. Let's open up his Instagram. Let's see if he got some motion on Instagram. 11K followers. No motion, dog. No motion. But he got motion with y'all. And sometimes that matter. Having motion with y'all is better than probably having like motion. And what do I be in my motion? Bloodline of the Grid, DJ Rivers. Director, co-writer of Power Rangers Bloodline of the Grid. All right, cool. Gotta support the black man. LL Cool J's Timu cousin. All right, ninja. We got you, dog. He probably gonna be like, Henry, shut the fuck up. I'm like, dog, I don't got no dog in this fight or whatever, but I gotta look at him, man. Smart man. Don't put your goddamn kid on the internet. Smart man. Oh, his niece. His fucking niece. All right, dog. You don't got no kids of your own, dog? What's up? All right, let's just do some background. Acting in Fusion Rangers. Beard is crispy though, dog. Like if I can get my beard this crisp, maybe. All right, just doing a little creep. Oh, is that Power Morphicon? Oh, with our guy, Jordan. All right, from Unworthy. Hey, where them ninjas at? Where they at? Where Unworthy at? Where Unworthy at, man?
You are bugging. Unworthy's not the future of shit, bro.
He works with Red Future in space. All right. It's Adam, dog. You might have to click the link, dog. You might have to bring your happy ass on up here. Drop some knowledge on us. All right. DJ Rivers. You may know him. He wrote, what the fuck he write? Bloodline of the Grid fan film. All right. We got to set the clip up. Like, bro, I was doing this shit on the whim. Oh man, what a day. All right, we at 8:40. I got shit to do and I'm not nearly as far along as I want. 11 o'clock hard stop, no matter what. We already got one clip for the other channel. Let me see how my clip is doing already. Let me see. Can we get 100 views? 100 views. Where are we at? 65 views. All right, well, I'll take it. He works at Red in Space. Pretty sure DJ is a friend of MMPR Toys too. Dog, y'all know MMPR Toys hate my guts and shit, dog. They be like, fuck you, Henry. I'd be like, dog, I don't even like, people be like, fuck me. I'm like, dude, what the fuck I do to you? Well, if it's fuck me, it's fuck you too then, bitch. Like I forget, he was talking shit like on like some Reddit thread. Like, I hate Henry. I'm like, why? Because your friend's a piece of shit. I don't know what you want me to do about that, dog. That's your people. All right. All right. Daughter ain't calling me. Okay. Let's go. You may know DJ Rivers as the writer for Power Rangers Bloodline of the Grid. Recently sat down with Angel Grove Radio, go give him a follow, and talked about fan films. And I think he takes some shot at the people who use AI generated crap to try to get their stuff out.
Let's say somebody wants to make a fan film.
Sure.
Not just do it, but what other advice are you giving people?
And that's Hawkalees right there interviewing him and didn't even alert us to the goddamn interview, you POS.
I hate that you kind of added that at the end because you know what's funny? I actually had this conversation with somebody literally through Instagram. Also, shout out to the ones who just have the desire. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, we don't gatekeep. If you have the resources, do it. You know, we're blessed in certain aspects in terms of the Ranger actors, et cetera, but if you have something, just do it because this is the advice I gave, which again goes against your question. I said, just do it. There's something in my eye. I'm just like the itchy fake kid just over here. Just like,
yeah, it's the emotions.
Yeah,
it's
like,
emotions. It's all the emotions we're feeling right now.
He said his final wish was to talk to me. But no, I literally told this dude, do it because doing it will let you know what you need. Like, there's a lot of creators out there or want to be creators that only have the idea, and because they have the idea, they think they have all the resources. Like, oh yeah, it's gonna be the next thing. I'm gonna put out a book. I'm gonna do this, and it's gonna come out like now, and then it's gonna be like this.
I'm pitching a pilot to Hasbro,
and like all of it.
Yo, if we had a nickel for every loser's talking about they're pitching a pilot to Hasbro because some dude that worked there knew another dude that worked there that said they gonna put him on, like, bro, we would have like 2 nickels. But at the end of the day, dog, I promise you this, for all you guys who want to make another Power Ranger stuff, they're not looking for your fan-made Power Ranger idea. Now, I get it. People may say Boom steals ideas, but I promise you Hasbro's not like, you know what idea I found that was cool? We was on the internet searching. We saw this dude with like 100 views on this video about Power Rangers, and we watched it and we wanted to do that idea. Shit's never happening.
Because they have the idea, they think they have all the resources. Like, oh yeah, it's gonna be the next thing. I'm gonna put out a book. I'm gonna do this, and it's gonna come out like now, and then it's gonna be like this.
I'm pitching a pilot to Hasbro,
and like all of it is just like prompted, generated stuff, which is like, okay, that's whatever, you know what I mean? But at the
I love that he said it's prompted, generated stuff, dog. Guys, I'm gonna tell you this, man. I know a lot of people use AI in their stuff to make their fan projects. But AI is not going to get you in the door, dog. It's not. They're going to look at you like, oh, you got this AI generated slop that you did, and you got this idea. Oh, also you're a convicted sex offender. Get the hell out of our face. But in all seriousness, AI is not going to get you in the door, guys.
Like now, want to be creators that only have the idea, and because they have the idea, they think they have all the resources. Like, oh yeah, it's gonna be the next thing. I'm gonna put out a book. I'm gonna do this, and it's gonna come out like now, and then it's gonna be like this.
I'm pitching a pilot to Hasbro,
and like all of it is just like prompted, generated stuff, which is like, okay, that's whatever, you know what I mean? But at the same time, I also know there's individuals who, like, once they start, they realize, oh, this isn't as easy as I thought it was. Because once you start, you're like, well, where's the money for this? Oh, dang, I need cam equipment. Oh, I need a good editor. Oh, I need this. So doing it literally lets you know what you need. You know what I'm saying? So I would say be aware of what you need. Don't let it stay in the oven or the beginning ingredient stage where just because you have a great idea that, you know, you feel like you have everything. Once you start doing it, you realize very quickly, is this for you? And I think that type of honesty is important to be successful and to succeed, is just knowing, okay, this is the work that needs to be done. Can I handle it? And then after that, one of the biggest things is work with the right people. And what I mean by the right people is
Wow. You know, I think a lot of people go into it thinking it's easy. Like, look, take streaming, for example. People see me up here joking, having fun, talking crap, whatever, going back and forth with the chat. People are like, oh, I can stream too. And then you see them stream, you're like, well, that really ain't nothing like my stream. And they fizzle out. They flame out. They crash out. They plank walk, etc., etc. And the same thing goes for making fan films or anything. You see, hey, Bloodline of the Grid by DJ Rivers, and you're like, oh, snap, I could do that. And then next thing you know, you're like, shit, I can't do that. And it take money. And then you setting up GoFundMes because you don't got the money and all this other stuff.
This is the work that needs to be done. Can I handle it? And then after that, one of the biggest things is work with the right people. And what I mean by the right people is the ones who make you want to do this more, not make you want to do this less. The ones that you could find, because no matter what, there's going to be stress. Like, dude, there's a reason why I'm bald. But
it's Power Rangers.
First of all, just like, yeah, you shouldn't be stressing outside of like, how do I get it done versus am I enjoying this? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There's always going to be stress. The pros should absolutely outweigh the cons, and I think a big part. So if that's going to happen by nature, at the very least, surround yourself with individuals that make you feel better about yourself. You know what I'm saying? Not worse because of it. Yeah. Because sometimes we fall into that mistake as far as sometimes we'll want to work with somebody and it's not always foreseeable, but you work with them and you're just like, man, I regret this.
Yeah. Absolutely. I think that's a great place to end it on.
Yeah, you got to have the right team, guys. You want to be successful in life, team. You'll never be further than the people you surround yourself with. So if you surround yourself with losers, sex offenders, homeless bums, then that's probably going to be the max level or where you cap out, because that's all you know. But if you like, oh, I'm gonna surround myself with more successful content creators or more successful people in business in my sphere or my niche or career field. And I'm going to take advice from them and try to, use the advice that they give me to better myself, to better my career, to better my project. That can work. But oftentimes, if you're working with the wrong people, you know what's going to happen? They just going to bring you down. You could be up here, but you with the wrong person, and they just going to bring you down to their lower level with their lower level drama and problems and distractions. And when you want to be successful and you're climbing that ladder, you're getting your project out or you're growing your YouTube channel, you got to avoid these people. You got to avoid these pitfalls that people easily fall into. Oh, I'm going to try to take somebody with you. And oftentimes they're going to slow you down more than they prop you up. So work with people who you can learn from, not leech off of, learn from. If you got people around you where you can't learn like a thing or two, and or they're not helping you achieve your goal, then why are they in your life? They should be helping you achieve your goal, or you should be learning something from them. I'm just saying, keep those people in your life and you would just shoot to the top. And guess what? When people see your circle and they see you have a solid circle, you're like, oh my God, this person is working on this. This person is doing that. They're helping me do this. I'm helping them do something. Maybe you're the person that people are learning from, and the relationship is mutually beneficial. Then you can shoot up. But what do I know? I'm just a YouTuber. Let me know what you think of this advice in the comments section. See you next video. Peace. All right. Now this is like, look, bro, look, I'm not Asmongold out here, dog. I can't take water into wine. He got 200 views. I'm like, shit, we'll probably get a hundo. We'll probably get a smooth hundo. But Johnson Arrow know what I'm talking about. Facts. All right. Let me do one story and then we'll have a Blake Foster. That damn bald hawk guy. You know about him? Yeah. Hawk Ali's friend of the channel. Fuck him though. Fuck Hawk Ali's. Hopefully he watching this shit. Hopefully he see it. Like, yo, Henry, I heard you was talking shit. Like, yeah, dog, I was talking shit. Because you had this content out here and you ain't tell me about it. I thought we was cool. I thought we was great. All right, let's keep it going. Y'all want to do Dana White or Bimbo story? Or no, let's do the Marvel story. Since we covered it. I mean, this shit's old, but I meant to cover it way back then. I'm his editor, I know. Are you his fucking editor? Hopefully he fucking paying you good, dog. You be fucking editing the shorts and shit? Tell him you need a raise. Tell him HenryResilient said you need a fucking raise. Tell him, did you edit the Blake Foster video? Adam? Like, he like, yo, hey, shut the fuck up talking to my editor and shit. Like, I don't need an editor because I can't afford you, but just saying.
It's a bloodbath at Disney.
Oh, she is tight. She is tight. Nope. All right, dog. What the fuck you editing it, dog? Maybe we'll have you on the show and shit, and you could break it down. Give us the back end shit. How'd you find the channel, Adam? How'd you find the fucking channel, dog? I had your channel up somewhere. It's in one of these goddamn tabs. I got like a million tabs and shit. All right. Anyway, let's keep it going. Let's talk about Eva Jean Lilly from Ant-Man and the Wasp. When he came on a few weeks ago, he sent me the link. Oh, all right. So Hawk Ali's bringing people over here. All right. See, hey. What the fuck you laughing at, Johnson Morrow, dog? Like, shit, dog. I don't be knowing how to say this woman's name. All right, let's get to it. I still got so much stuff I got to do to my live stream. I got to change this format. I got to update it. I got to get like my girl Candace Owens. And he never watched Lost? No, dog. Why would I watch Lost? I kid you not. This girl I know love Lost. She's like, oh yeah, I'm just about to watch Lost beginning to end again. I was like, what? She's like, yeah, it's my favorite show of all time. I was like, why? She's like, because it's really good. You just don't know about it. I was just like, no, I don't. Let's just start right here, dog. Oh man, life is funny. The Lost the plot after season 3. Ain't they like all alive or some goofy shit? Or they in hell? They never died? I don't fucking know. I ain't gonna act like I know either. I've been streaming for 2 hours.
It's a bloodbath at Disney, and Marvel Studios just took the worst of it. Yesterday, the company laid off approximately 1,000 employees company-wide, and nearly the entire visual development team at Marvel was let go.
Before I spread this post, when I saw it on social media, I needed to fact check it. So I reached out to my good friend Andy Park, who was the genius behind creating the original Wasp supersuit and the original Wasp concept drawings for the film Ant-Man and the Wasp, and just said, is this true? Is this really what's happening? And he said, yeah, it's true. I have been let go. And I can't quite believe that Disney have let go of the artists who brought the current Marvel universe to life through their imagination and their genius. That the people who invented these characters in the first place, who designed them in the first place, are now being replaced by AI.
Wow, that's a huge, heavy statement, considering she works for Marvel, or she was contracted by Marvel. And the guy she's talking about, Andy Park, yeah, he created some of the characters that we love. He created how they look, not necessarily the character themselves, but how they look. And they already have the designs. And I don't think these characters are going to be changing anytime soon. And people will say age fired her, because I can't imagine her character living in Doomsday or her having a big role. I mean, her movies were not that successful. And after she comes out speaking out against Marvel, obviously, I think one of the penalties is going to be for her is never to work with Marvel again. But let's let her continue. And I'm sure she does know it's based on the comics, but it's one thing to take something out the comic and bring to life. The comics is inspiration, and Andy Park created them. The live action image. Let's just say that.
AI that will take their designs and take what those artists created and use it to create iterations of that. I am so sorry, Andy, and I am so sorry to every single one of the artists who were let go in the 1,000 artists that Disney fired, and particularly the entire team at Marvel who have been considered obsolete now after building the Marvel empire. If you're a huge fan of Marvel, just take a moment today to think about them, to send up a prayer for them, to honor the people who created the world that you fell in love with. That was a human invention. These were human creations. And they shouldn't be stolen by tech giants so that their robots can replicate them. I think it's disgusting and horrible. And I stand with all the artists, and Andy, I'm so sorry. And I love you guys.
Now, that statement is nice, and it is a bit of virtue signaling. But at the same time, you have to remember, when you're contracted to work for Marvel and you create a character, you're creating it for Marvel to use how they see fit in perpetuity. And you're creating this character in exchange for a salary. And unfortunately, AI has, been as advanced to the point where they no longer need someone like Andy Park to create new art for them, because they could just put the old art in a simulator and create whatever image they want of, the original Ant-Man. And it's a hard pill to swallow, shame on you for turning your back on the people who built the power you are now using to throw them away. Yeah, and this is going to get a lot of support. This is correct stance to take against AI as you see your fellow friends, your fellow creators out of a job. And here's Andy Park. If you guys don't know, yeah, he was fired. He was let go. And I think what happens is people think like, well, I created this, my job will always be safe. And in today's world, that's just not the case. And you're going to see more and more companies quietly getting rid of people who design their art for, you could say, maybe we don't need an Andy Park. We may just need one person to run our whole visual team in conjunction with OpenAI or whatever AI generation that they're using. And people have to evolve. People have to get better at structuring their contracts. I don't know what to say. Do I like it? No. Is it something that people are going to have to learn to deal with? Yes. To navigate this new field? Yes. To accept it? Yes. Do you think she will be saying this if she was on the payroll at the moment? Yeah, I'm pretty sure she wouldn't because she can't say it. Good for her calling them out. No other actor has done this, and they're not. They're not going to bite the hand that feeds them. Now, keep in mind, right? She likely made more money as an actress than the person she's trying to stick up for as a visual artist and illustrator. Now, we can keep continuing going down it. AI agents built it. What the hell? After cashing those sweet Disney checks for years in the Ant-Man films, I'm like, yeah, she benefited from the system. It's nice that someone like her spoke up for the creative team. Don't see a lot of that in Hollywood because they want to keep working. Robert Downey Jr. would never. Robert Downey Jr. would never. Marvel's visual identity was built by those people. Now they're gone. That's not just a layoff. That's a loss of institutional knowledge. Yeah, this is, she's not wrong. There is some knowledge that goes out the door. There is some subject matter expertise. That's a strong statement. She didn't hold back at all. Yeah, because she's probably will never work with Disney again. Disney deserves the worst because how do you lay off a visual development team that was behind the success of your movies? Imagine waking up one morning and strolling to the office only to see that your stuff has been parked in 2 tiny boxes. Yeah, I mean, it's just the nature of the beast, right? They were, at the end of the day, we're contract employees, right? I don't know, man. Costume style park established was fresh. And the original dawn of the MCU has basically been endless repetition since then. It's easy enough for younger artists to copy that this probably would have happened either way. He has never owed a job forever. Yeah, wow. What do you think about that? Do you think that, you know what I think? I'll say this. These are some iconic, recognizable brands right here. You can recognize Iron Man, Hulk, Thor, Captain America, Spider-Man a mile away. Not too much is going to change with the suits going forward. Okay? That's just not the case. But she spoke her truth, and she'll probably never be in another Marvel or Disney film again. But let me know, was it worth it? Do you agree with her? I'll see you in the next video. Peace. All right, and shout out to Jimmy's a Geek. You still here, dog, or what? Oh, this is the guy from the interview. You still here or what, dog? You here or no? Or you just type this shit? It's like, I'm going to type it in and I'm going to stab out. You sub for like 5 minutes. Type this shit. How do you even fucking know I was reacting to it? Fucking alerted them. Which one of y'all snitches in the motherfucking chat did this shit? She sounds really butthurt. Well, yeah, she's like, a computer doesn't protest for more pay. God. No, Jesus, bad, TJ, bad. I think he out. Jimmy is a geek. How did you know? I should like message him or something. Like, maybe to be honest, dog, networking with me is a good look if you don't want to host conventions. If you want to host conventions, steer clear. Because they're going to be like, we saw you on that Henry Resilient channel. You would never be at Power Morphicon as a host or whatever other ones out there. All right, let me make a phone call real quick. Let me see if this guy ready. Hey, you ready? We got a witness coming to testify against Blake Foster. Do we need a palate cleanse, or y'all want me to rage bait y'all? Or you want this guy to talk about AI? Like, it's just getting bad out here, dog. I don't know what to tell y'all. I don't know what to say. Solution, I am ready. Okay. I'm calling you now. Are you there? I can't hear you if you're talking.
Yeah, yes, I'm here.
All right, can you talk again? Let me see if they can hear you.
I'm here.
All right, perfect. All right, let's get Blake Foster on the screen. All right, guys, hold on. Let me just peruse this before I when I'm at Blake saying cool. Ric Flair she flirted back. 2015 second convention. Cardenas was a fake friendly to the guys, very friendly ex-sister. Copon played obnoxious music the whole time, overcharged people. Okay, let's add Michael Copon. Michael Copon. All right. All right, guys. Special guest on the channel. All right, I'm about to start recording. You ready?
Yeah, I got you.
All right, guys, I have a special guest on the channel who recently or formerly volunteered, who had interactions with Blake Foster, Michael Copon, and Aaron Coney, who wishes to keep his face off to remain in business. So how are you tonight?
I'm good. How about you, Henry?
I am well. How did you get into this Power Ranger convention scene, if you will?
Okay, so like I was helping my local convention, like they were starting it. It was like their 5th year, and they kind of wanted to do something big. And Power Rangers Samurai just came out, the big boom of Power Rangers at the time. But they couldn't get any of the Samurai guests that year, so they waited until the next year, and they got the Megaforce cast. They got Sierra Hanna, and then they ended up getting Blake Foster and Cardenas, and they tried to get Copon, but he didn't show up, and he no-showed. So like I ended up volunteering. Like I was around Blake's booth, adjacent to him, because like his manager at the time was Aaron Coney. I think they still are.
Yes, that is correct.
Yeah. And I remember this because like as I told you, I'm friends with Aaron on Facebook. We kind of network together about comics and stuff. So
okay,
when
keep going.
Yeah, so there's a how like conventions have like cosplayers and stuff. There was this one cosplayer, I think her name was like Sony Ireland or something like that. Very groupie like behavior, I want to say. I mean, I'm not gonna throw her on the bus. She was nice to me at the time, but like looking back, you kind of like notice those behaviors. Like she would always be around that booth along with Jason Font too.
Wait, what's her name? Sony what?
Arlen, like ARALYN, something like that.
Okay, Sony Arlen. Okay.
Yeah,
right.
She did like the female Green Ranger for Jason Frank.
Oh, yeah. She gives off groupie vibes. Okay. I can see that.
Something like that. Yeah. So like she was around that booth a lot, Now Blake never inherently treated me awful, so I'm not gonna I can't talk bad about him in the sense that, some things that you reported on, because I never personally witnessed those things.
Okay. That's fine.
But it was very implied that he did some activities outside the convention because, like, one of the years he was there, Ric Flair, the wrestler, was like their big guest, and they had a VIP after party for like it went long into the morning. So, like, pretty sure that Blake indulged in some activities.
When you say activities, are you saying booger sugar, or something like that?
Pretty sure something like that, because like the next morning, as I recall, he was a little out of his mind, shall we say, and he was like very late to the convention.
Wow. Okay. So I mean, but him being late, is typical of him. I would say it's typical of him.
Well, I mean, I thought because like he probably partied with Ric Flair, and like a lot of people have stories about Ric Flair. So I'm just like, hey, if you're meeting your wrestling hero, and I'm not going to question it.
Okay, so going to the messages, you suspect that Blake smashed Sony Erlin or whatever?
Yeah, it was very heavily applied because like when I guess came up to the booth and she was like always hanging around there, even though her table was like on the far side of the convention, she was always with them. Like Aaron would always be like hush hush around it, like when guests were around. Because like I would do walkthroughs around the cons and stuff to make sure all the guests had their, water bottles or snacks or whatever.
Okay. All right. Now you witness more than this, according to your messages.
Yes.
Okay, let's go a little deeper to what you remember. At the 2015 second to last year convention where he brought out Cardenas, Copon, and Blake there. Cardenas was that fake friendly guy to guys, but certainly was very friendly to my ex-sister-in-law and very friendly to Sony. Creepy Uncle Steve Cardenas. Elaborate on that.
Okay, so like my brother recently got divorced, so that's why I said my ex-sister-in-law.
Okay.
So like she was a volunteer as well, and she, hey, can I take pictures, to promote the convention? And, oh, hey, very, very friendly to her. But like, when I would try and do the same thing, hey, man, you got to pay.
So women can take pictures with Steve Cardenas for free. Men have to pay. I mean, his business, his choice. I guess you could selectively charge fans. No harm, no foul there. But I mean, it's still a bit crappy. Oh, whatever.
Like, like I'm not gonna like be upset about it, because like we were like promoting the con of, a pretty girl on the poster with a Power Ranger compared to a guy. I get it, sex sales and all that shit. So I'm sorry, but I get it.
Okay. All right. Now Copon, you said, let's get to Michael Copon. Where is he at? Michael Copon. What about Michael?
Okay, so he was supposed to come one year. He was contracted to, but he never showed up. And we were told that he was filming some show I don't remember, because like he's kind of forgettable when you think about it as a Power Ranger. Even though he was in one of the best seasons in my opinion. However, like there was an incident that I witnessed personally. Like he charged I guess like one of those combos, like photo and autograph combo. And he had like a little fanny pack going. So he when the guest handed him money, he would like drop it and then kind of like hide it under his shoe or something like that, and be like, "Oh, hey, you're missing $10 or something like that." And he did it multiple times.
What?
Yes.
The crazy thing is people gonna say it's not true because you don't have a video of it. We live in that time, these times where if because you're anonymous and there's no video of him doing it, they're gonna just say you lying. What do you say to that?
Well, I kind of network with these conventions. Like, it's kind of one of my livelihoods. So I don't want to, throw myself under the bus and risk losing connections with like these guests, because I do actually interact with them and I do help sign them on to these conventions. That's why I also haven't listed these conventions by name.
Right. Okay, so this guy is like, look, man, you saw him take money from a fan, drop it on the floor, slide it under his shoe, and say, hey, you left off $10.
Yeah, because like, the fan will put money on the like they'll get their autograph and all that, sign it, and like he's like casually signing their autograph while kind of like sort of slipping money into his fanny pack and whatever. But then some would like fall out, and he'd be like kind of slide it with his foot and be like, and then kind of recount it. Oh, hey, you're missing $10 or you're missing $5 or something like that.
Okay. All right. Now, you said Blake's booth was distant from the two, mostly because, from my understanding, the con owner knew about activities outside the con and felt it was best to separate him from the other Rangers. He was only let me finish this. He was only brought back the next year because of contracts. He was signed for 3 years, only came to 2, as the next year convention was bought out by someone else. Why did they separate Blake from the other people?
I'm almost positive it's because of like he would come in late to conventions and he would kind of be like on the not showered side. I mean, he kind of had a smell to him, is what I'm going to say. Now, I can't really accuse him of these things because like I physically didn't see it, but like when you kind of smell it, you kind of question these things.
Yeah. If he smelled like a certain, like if he smelled like weed, you're like, well, I didn't see him smoke weed, but he definitely smelled like weed. And like,
yes,
I get what you're saying. We live in this world where did you smell him? Did you see him smoke weed? Was he inhaling? Like, I don't think Blake is shy about his weed use. I mean, he used to take bags of it. Now, there was an incident that you described where you said Blake definitely seemed to be on the booger sugar, and he had a paying customer. He had paying customers that paid to pose with him in the suit, but after a few pics, he noped and left.
Yes, because like I think like the convention started at like 10 or 11. Like that's when it opened, and then like there was a little sign that said from like 1 to 2, something like that, that he would be in the Ranger costume.
Okay.
And he charged extra to be in the Ranger costume because he said that he had to pay Saban the rights to use the costume, which again is his prerogative or whatever.
There's no way he had to pay Saban. If that's the case, think of all the cosplayers that would have to pay Saban to wear a Power Ranger suit. I think that's just horse crap.
I think it is too, but in my mind, it's like, okay, if you want to charge a little extra to be in your costume, just say it's because, oh, hey, you want to be, it takes a minute to get in the Ranger costumes. I've had a Ranger costume before too. I understand that it's a little bit more of an effort. So, but just say that instead of, oh, hey, you want to pay Saban, you have to pay Saban. But like I think he took like maybe like 4 pictures, and then he's like, "Oh, it's hot in here. I'm gonna leave," and he never came back.
Oh my god! All right, now let's get to the Jason David Frank tribute. You said fast forward 2022, 2023, and it's a JDF tribute con. There are like 30 Ranger guests. Blake is there, Aaron is there, and Aaron is latched to Walter Jones. My buddy managed Blake's money. Blake complained nonstop about JDF, about the circle game, and how he get walloped. Elaborate.
Okay, so like the circle game is like where you like do a little hand gesture, and if you try and get people to see it, and if you see it, you get punched.
Okay.
Yeah. So he complained about that, and like how Jason would like hit him nonstop because like he would always fall for the game.
Okay. Did he say
No.
anything else about Jason? Because now he's out here talking about how Jason was his brother, his idol. Anything else?
I mean, I think at that convention, particularly because it was a JDF tribute, he tried to be, oh, hey, Jason's my idol and stuff like that. But you kind of got the feeling that there was more to the story that he wanted to say, but he just wanted to be on his good behavior, I guess.
Okay.
But at the same time, he was like, other than like Walter Jones, he was like the guest that charged the most.
Wait. So Walter Jones charged the most at this convention?
I mean, he's like the original Black Ranger.
Okay.
So I can understand that. But like you mean to tell me that like Blake Foster is like charging around the same level as him?
Well, Blake Foster he'll try to get away with what anyone will pay him for the most part.
But I know, like I know for a fact he did not make like next to no money at that con.
Oh, Blake?
Yes, he did not.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Now, moving along, you brought up everyone's favorite person. You says Bat in the Sun was there too. Can't be bothered to spell Aaron's last name. Showed 30 minutes of Legend of the White Dragon Prime or Legend of the White Dragon. He talked the entire time over it. Talked about colors and about JDF punching Kevin Porter so hard he threw up. The movie, from what I saw, was dark visually, definitely in the beat down scale of quality, but even showed clips of Jason saying the movie was finished. Aaron spoke of 2023 being the release. Jenna was there too. She sang for VIPs the night before. She's not a good singer, goddamn. Tell us.
No, she's not.
Oh shit. Tell us about this the Aaron Schonke stuff.
So like after the convention, there was like they had like a little screening for like VIPs, and then afterwards the rest of the con guests could come in. So like it was like mostly a little tribute thing for I guess I know Hector David was there, and he made an ass of himself by jumping like backflipping off the stage a lot.
Okay, well, yeah, that's all he knows how to do. But yeah,
but like it took Aaron the entire allotted VIP time to set up the equipment because like I guess his like MacBook didn't work or whatever for like Legend of the White Dragon, and the whole time he was talking smack about how all these properties like stole from him, like the Valiant network. Valiant stole like Bloodshot from him or something like that.
Wait. So he's telling you how Valiant stole Bloodshot from him.
Yes.
Okay.
Because like Jason Frank was like Bloodshot, and then like they made it a movie with Vin Diesel as Bloodshot or something like that.
Yeah. Had to do the star power. That's all. Yeah. That's all it was star power. We can't say Bloodshot directed by Aaron Schonke starring Jason David Frank. They're gonna be like, wait, what? Who is Aaron Schonke? And if you're not a Power Ranger fan, you honestly probably not gonna know who Jason David Frank is. So, and
then he complained a lot about Soul of the Dragon, about how like he didn't get credit for it.
Wait. He was complaining that he didn't get credit for Soul of the Dragon.
Yeah, he said that it was his idea, and then they said that like he said it was like a kick in the nuts that Jason only got like consulting credit.
Okay. All right. Did you see the video where Jason David Frank negotiated his consulting credit?
I did, and that's kind of like why like I remembered it.
Okay.
Because like I remembered it like while I was thinking about this whole like call, and I'm like, oh, Aaron did this too.
Okay.
But like, guys, Legend of the White Dragon is not good. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. It is not good. Like from the bits I've seen. Now it could be like Aaron talking over everything, and you could not hear like anything Jason said. But like the only thing he would
So you saw
he's like
30 minutes of it though, right?
Yeah, like
keep going. Sorry to interrupt. He would
like
he
you
would be
want like you want to like watch a movie and not hear people talk over it. Like he would tell stories about like how Jason like punched Kevin Porter. Like he didn't say Kevin Porter specifically, but he said the guy that played Batman in his videos. And I just kind of put two and two together.
Oh wow. So Aaron was in 2022. Aaron was done with Kevin Porter then. He said the guy who played Batman in the videos.
Yeah, because he never listed him by name, so I kind of had to like put two and two together, and I'm like, that's the only Batman in his videos as far as I know.
Oh well, he'll try to tell you with some other people.
And then, but he also charges like a lot of money just for autographs too.
Who, Aaron Schonke?
Yeah, and he's not that famous to be charging like over $60 for an autograph.
No, wait, he was charging $60 for an autograph?
Yes.
Wow.
You know, I'm like, I'm not paying for it. I'm not paying that shit.
Okay. Now, you said there were vendors who dunked on Jason David Frank the entire time. Dozier Studios, you remember being scummy. Was Dozier Studios one of the vendors?
Yeah, he's I know he was selling like these Power Ranger morphers. Like he like to the VIPs to the convention, he like made the Green Ranger candle, and he was like giving them out to the VIPs, but he complained the whole time saying that like they announced the green candle before he had a chance to like tell everybody that it was from him.
Okay.
And then he was like bringing up like the fact that Jason was like on cocaine or something, as far as I remember.
Okay.
But I'm like, this is a tribute show to like Jason. So like, why are you like bashing him at his tribute show?
Hey man, a lot of people choose very interesting times to express their disdain for people no longer here. I'll just leave it at that.
Yes.
I think that's the best way I can put it. Now,
yes.
You said these stories came to mind after seeing your videos, namely the Foster videos, and randomly logging into Facebook. I saw I was Facebook friends with Coney. We were talking comics. Your videos reminded me of Blake's actions, as well as Hide Your Girl, Cardenas, Michael, I Need a Coupon, Sierra, Some Guy Touch My Butt, and I'm going to tell everyone for 10 years, Hannah, and Aaron the Lead Schonke. But by the way, you said you met Frances in 2018 at a convention. She was with JDF. Lovely lady, very professional.
Yes.
So you met Frances. How did that meeting go? Like, how was it just meeting JDF and Frances at the same time?
Well, like Frances was like, I guess his handler, if that's the right word, I want to say. It was just like she talked to me for like a good, like maybe like 2 or 3 minutes. How do you know, like, because I met Jason like when I was like a young child. Like they used to do tours on the Power Ranger sets. So I kind of told her that story, that I kind of met him like right when the Green Ranger saga came out, because they were doing tours on the set. And I guess, she goes, oh, okay. And then she asked me what I was paying for, like buying, and I said this, and this, and got my stuff signed by Jason, a few pictures, and then we talked it maybe a good 5 minutes, and that was it.
Okay. All right. Anything that surprised you about like maybe the Blake coverage or Jason or Aaron? How did you come across like to be on this channel other than just watching videos on like Facebook? Like what was your first introduction?
Well, I was watching you for a while, like, because like the Recon Ranger stuff is like comedy gold when I'm at work and bored.
Because you got my
It is,
name
like,
in your
the greatest
mouth,
stuff
you
ever.
fucking clown.
But like, I quit Facebook for a little while, but I got a message from my brother. Like he messaged me on Facebook Messenger. I'm like, oh, I haven't been on here for a while, and then I'm like, you're friends with Aaron Coney for like I think 11 years. Say hi, and I'm like, oh yeah, I remember this guy. And then I kind of went down that rabbit hole with Blake. I'm like, oh, okay, now I remember this. And then I was going through my pictures of those particular conventions, and I'm like, oh, you could see the red in his eyes. And you can see how like zoned out he is, and Steve Cardonas looks a little out of his mind.
Yeah, man. Everyone's doing something, man. But any last words before I let you go?
Well, I did mention this on your stream that fans who submit work to like your Hasbro or like WWE or any kind of stories that these people do, they just throw them away. So I could tell you for a fact that Recon never met with Hasbro. And the Mythos guy never met with Hasbro.
Yeah, man. Young sex offender will say he never said he met with Hasbro. I never said I met with Hasbro. Stuff like that.
They turn down meetings like nonstop because that's how these companies work. That's how Marvel works. That's how WWE works. That's how Hasbro works. Pretty sure Disney does the same thing. So all these companies, they'll look at the fan films, but they won't take allegedly won't take anything from them.
Yeah.
But if you submit them to them, they just throw it away. They don't even open it up. They don't look at it. So if Recon's listening, I'm sorry, but your stuff is not going to go to them.
All right, man. Well, thank you so much for providing these insights and stories. You have a good night.
Thank you. You as well.
All right. Peace. Yo, another day, another convention insider comes through with a gauntlet of stories. Let me know what you think of it in the comments section. See you in the next video. Peace. All right, I think we could just start going down some of the, we could do the Blake Foster update, if you will. They did they did the same thing in the Star Trek fan films. I don't know what the same thing is. What does that mean? Same thing, like whatchamacallit? People trying to like line me up with like fake stories and shit. And I just be like, bro, a fake story is a fake story. And people be like, no, they are real. I'm like, no, they not. Like people be sending me messages and then like they unsend it. Like, bro, I saw when you said you sent me the message saying that they are real, and then you unsent the message. There's nothing shadier about that than that because they're watching live. All right, so anywho, let's get into the Blake Foster update. I have to like clean some of this stuff up, get Ric Flair out of there. We don't need Steve Cardenas. We can keep Aaron Coney. We don't need Sonny, so he smashed her. Hey, if she a slur, she a slur. Who cares though? Her body, her choice and shit. She cool. I mean, nothing making me subscribe to her OF, dog. Like, and I have to imagine are these joints edited to make her look smaller and shit. Fake boobs. All right, cool. Wish her all the best of luck. If she smashed Blake and other Ranger actors, who the fuck cares? Not me. Where's Amy Rowe? Right here. Who the fuck is this? I got her up here twice. Why do I have her twice? All right, we'll just leave that up there as a bookmark. Boom, boom. Wait. Where's the original? Because this is the new one. This is old. New. I'm just getting the clip together. That's all. Just getting the clip organized. Shout out to Francis. Yeah, there we go. Hey, I think Blake Foster watching? Just put yes or no in the chat. Like, yes, he's watching. No, he's not. Look, man. I don't know what to say. People be a piece of shit, and then they like, why are you telling everyone I'm a piece of shit? I'm like, well, aren't you a piece of shit? Yeah, but you don't have to tell them. What's the difference? You showing them. You show people you're a piece of shit, and then they come up here and be like, yeah, he's 100% a piece of shit. He's never coming back here. The fuck? I love like all these convention owners are just like, yeah, dog, fuck Blake, fuck Aaron Coney. And this new one is pretty bad. It's pretty damaging because this guy is hurting the bottom line for other people. And I have to save it for the clip. Like, where's my support at? Here, and then we gotta crank out some clips. This is the main event. This is the Blake Foster shit. We may get to the Hollywood Demons on Friday because it's like a 30-minute clip. And I'm like, 30 minutes is going to take me like 45 minutes to cover. I don't know if I got that type of time. He's busy getting pegged by Sky. Bro. If he is dumb enough to let Sky peg him, oh my Lord. She literally holds his career in her hands. All she got to say is, yes, he had sex with me when I was 16. Career done. But she's not going to say that. She's not going to say that shit. She going to protect them. Because if she say that, then it just gives, other stories more credence. But if it's a recording out of her saying it, that was when he was 16, then it's a whole different story. He morphing with the strap on, dog. That strap on story was crazy. Crazy. He ain't come out and say it's not true. So we got that. I mean, he came out and said, he's sorry for saying F all these F slurs, but he didn't come out and say I never got pegged. You know who I really want to interview? His ex-wife, his baby mama. That would be dope, right? But she ain't gonna be like, yeah, it was a 7-inch strap. I told him grab his ankles, and then we're about to upgrade to the 12-inch joint, and then I realized he banged Sky. And maybe that Sony heirloom chick. And then I was just like, fuck this. I'm out. That's it. I'm out. I gotta turn the heat down. Like, could you imagine that? Like me, I don't care if he get pegged. I have no problem with that shit. Wait, what goes on in his bedroom? Fucking totally has zero impact on me whatsoever. But the fact that they described the room, the bedroom, and the clock time. Oh my Lord. It's small details like that. Like, bro, you making this shit up? He like, no, I saw the fucking video. Like, bro, did you really record yourself getting pegged and like make that into content for like gay men while saying F all you F slurs? I was actually talking to it today, today about it with a gay man. He was like, oh yeah, he's gay for pay. I was like,
hey yo, what the fuck?
He was like, yeah, he's gay for pay. Like, bro, imagine selling nude pictures of yourself and your core audience is gay and you reach out to them and say, hey, gay guys, what type of content do you guys want? And they like, oh, we want to see you laid back, stroking your meat saying, take this daddy D. And then like 30 minutes later, he's doing it. It reminds me of this clip. Man gets caught kissing another man, then tries to fight him. Let's see if we can find this clip. It's like a prison or something. Man gets caught kissing another man, then tries to fight him because he realized it was on camera. And I wonder, is Blake that type? I don't know if I could find it. When you like me, you kind of like live on the internet and shit, and you see a lot of shit. And wait, oh, it's my video. And I can't find it. Let me check the internet real quick. But like, and then you come out and say F all you F slurs. You know what that's gonna do? Piss off people in your gay audience. That's gonna out your ass. That's exactly what's going to do. That's exactly what happened. So imagine if he never comes out and say F all you F slurs, then the pagan story never comes out. It never comes out. But because he was so arrogant and went out and said F all you F slurs, then guess what? People are like, bro, don't say that. You shouldn't say that. Considering I put money in your pocket for your gay content or gay adjacent content. You know, shit like that. And where's his video apology? Like, where is that at?
So cool. We're so cool with all these allegations. She still loves me.
Yeah, he said that with his chest out too, dog. Chest out. Chest out. Grab your ankles. Like, bro. God damn, dog. Grab your ankles is wild. That's a wild thing to say. Like, grab your ankles, dog. Wife come in the room with the strap. Hey, grab your ankles. He like excited and shit. Like, what if he say something goofy like, make sure you use lube this time. Last time you didn't do it. Now it's hurting. His new catchphrase should be, it's pegging time. Like, I wonder how all the other Rangers feel about this shit, right? Because there's other people who probably know about the pagan story that saw it, right? Come on, man. Like, bro, like, I get it. Y'all want to cover for y'all boy because he may have some shit on you and shit. Like, maybe he got a video of you doing booger sugar with him and shit. He even left it in the caption. It's not an accident or a whoopsie. Exactly, dog. Well, those captions are my captions. I added the captions right here. This is my caption. I'm not going to give him credit for that. That's my caption. I added it so people can know that what this guy said. F all you F slurs. And then a bussy, like all the gay stuff that came out. I was just like, what the fuck, dog? Like, bro, you think Aaron Coney know that shit? Like, yeah, dog, we knew about Blakey. We knew about Blakey. We don't care. He's still my brother and shit. Like, I saw a video where like a dude was like, he got caught with like a trans woman or whatever. And he was like, bro, what up, man? What up, man? How you doing, man? What's going on? He's like, man, I don't know, man. It's like, hey, bro, man, you coming out with us this weekend? Oh, no, I'm saying. I was like, dog, I don't care if you got caught with a trans. You still my dog, man. Bring your sad ass on now. He's like, all right, man, I'll see you with shit, man. Like, he's like, you my friend, dog. I don't care what you into, dog. And maybe Blake got that support. But at the same time, what about all the people he offended who said F all these F slurs? You got that. All right, let's get into it. That's my little rant, if you will, for Blakey, because I know his little... Bro was taking bussy pics, dog. Oh, what would Watts Watson think of that shit, dog? Look, my gay homie said is always the people like Blake out there, dog. Power bottom and shit, dog. Power bottom. Oh man, it's only funny because he said F all you F slurs. Like think about this, right? Oh no, I'm gonna show you this, right? This shit right here is only funny.
And then she kind of made a mess of the I know she's
remember this guy?
So now he's having the big
who got caught with the big breasts. It's only a story because he preaches Christian values. He preaches what it means to be a Christian, what it means to be a Republican, what it means to be conservative. His wife is running this conservative Christian platform. So when you out here doing this, promoting Christianity, promoting the happy marriage, and your husband is cheating on you with another woman to get bimbified, it's a story. Like if Blake Foster was just like was out before and not, hurling slurs, this wouldn't even be a story. But because he's saying F all you F slurs, but at one point in time in his life, maybe he's still doing it now, so nude pictures of himself to gay men, this is a story. That's what makes it a story. Not that he allegedly got pegged or whatever. This, because he says F all you F slurs, story. Now, anything that he did with another man or borderline gay or gay adjacent is a story. That's how it works. I don't make the rules, but let's get into it. Y'all ready? Do me a favor, like the stream, hype the stream. Crazy. All you need to do is type Blake Foster OF, and that post makes no sense. Bro, exactly. Exactly, dog. That is the craziest shit ever. This is the craziest thing ever. All you have to type is Blake Foster OF. Bam. All his gay pictures come up. And he's like, well, they're not gay. They're just nude. I'm like, dude, you made these pictures to appease two gay men. Whatever. Not my thing. All right, let's get to it. Sorry, guys. That was a long ass rant. But I know he watching and shit. He can't help but watch. What the fuck is he doing tonight? Ready to fight? like, bro. Shout out to Blake Foster, dog. Let's play your soundbite.
Whoop-dee-doo.
All right, anyway, let's go. Blake Foster is slowly making it bad for other Power Rangers. At first, I recently reported on him saying F all you F slurs, and he gave a half apology. But when I did the video talking about how he was banned from a convention, guys, where I cited messages from the people who worked at the convention basically saying, yeah, he's banned. He left trash in the car. He showed up late. He was high. Basically a bad experience all around. They'll never be there again. He was overcharging guests. You could pause this video if you want to read this. Well, we got confirmation. We literally got confirmation from the convention owner. The convention owner literally put a comment in the comment section regarding DamnCon. DamnCon is the convention that Blake Foster is banned from. Now, the crazy thing is, before we get to his comment, is not only was he there, but Amy Miller was there. Well, not Amy Miller. Amy Roll. Amy Roll was there. All right. Amy Roll was there. And he didn't have a good experience with her either. And at the end of it, you're going to see that he's like, look, these two people left such a bad taste in his mouth, soured him on Power Rangers altogether, that he's like, he ain't even think he gonna book any other Power Rangers. Let's get to his comment. He says this, right? Now, DamnCon show owner here. He left trash in my car, upside down smiley face. Admittedly, our show is geared more towards kaiju than Power Rangers. So I didn't personally know the lore or do much research into any of the Power Ranger guests. But since he was a bigger name, he seemed like an okay option. Never again, dog. Never again. You see it, never again. Now, you have to be wondering, like, what could Blake Foster do to make a convention owner not just say he's never going to book him again, but literally let the entire world know that, hey, Blake Foster, I'm never booking you again. He had to leave some type of impression. Not like, oh, I'm going to leave the door open. Maybe we can come back. No, never again. He and Amy were very unlikable to me. Carla, you know, the woman who plays Rita, was a sweetheart, though. So he, Blake Foster, and Amy Rowe were very unlikable to me. Our staff personally has documented all accusations, actions that were reported at the convention regarding him. So I think what happened is once they booked him, someone searched him, saw probably some of my content, and was like, holy shit, we have to keep our eye on this guy. Because when you Google him, just his name and convention, sure, some of my videos may pop up. Or you may see another convention owner saying they're never booking him at Charlie's Con, how he's a total diva, how he complains about money, how he puts other convention owners down after he leaves the show. And I'm sure Blake Foster say, yeah, I'm never doing DamnCon again. And he's the type of guy to say, I'm never doing the convention again, because the convention's like, we're never going to have you back again. Never. In fact, you know, some conventions say, hey, we're not booking anyone from Hustle Matters. And DamnCon, they're like, look, dog, we're not booking Amy Rowe again. And they're like, well, who was her? Remember her? Let's see what she looks like. Let's see her advertiser stuff.
Trying something a little different. I have subscription content now. So if that's something you're interested in, click below, sign up, and I'm going to have some exclusive things that I don't put in my regular Instagram stories or posts.
Now, if you're doing this exclusive content, you probably don't want to be pissing off convention owners. But this was her. This was her post right here at Amy Rowe, April 25th, Garland, Texas. Damn Con 3. She was there. She was there. Why is the owner like, yeah, I'm never booking this woman again? You know, hey, 6 people said, hey, they had a good time meeting her, yada, 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 but they're not booking her. So let's go back to his comments. Okay. Let's see. It is and was disgusting behavior. We want absolutely nothing to do with it. They like, bro, we want nothing to do with Blake Foster. Now, there was the allegations that he had edibles there and he was trying to pass them out. He was high. And this ain't the first convention to have this problem. But with the event, you know, with YouTube, is actually documented. And because it's documented, maybe another convention owner will see it. They'll be like, hey, what's going on? Maybe they'll reach out to him. I'd be lying if I said this hasn't completely turned me off from having Power Ranger guests at our convention going forward. So it's safe to say that you could thank probably mostly Blake Foster. I'm not sure. There was nothing really crazy said about Amy Rowe. But because of them, more than likely, other Power Rangers will not be at DomCon. And this is what happens, right? He gives other Power Ranger guests a bad name. And instead of people holding him accountable and saying, hey, you know, pulling him over, talking to him, saying he needs to fix it or this, that, and the third, nothing. So in the meantime and in between time, what ends up happening is everyone who supports Blake, you know, his support group that you see at every convention, you know, the people who like Blakey, you know, the Nikias, I'm sorry, the Catherines, the Nikias, you know, these people, the Steve Cardenases, the Michael Copons, who, you know, got his own allegations right there. Blake is starting to impact them getting booked. At what point do people come together and say, hey, not for nothing, this guy shouldn't be at conventions anymore. He has such a horrible reputation, heinous allegations. He's going live saying F all you F slurs and then trying to do a half-ass apology for it. Like it's not the second time he did it. At what point will they say, you know what, it's time we don't have this guy at conventions. It's time. You think people at Ranger Stop going to step up and be like, I don't know if he's a good look. I mean, it's not like he's making money. It's not like he's a huge draw. Do you think the people at PMC are going to be like, you think they don't know about these allegations? Do you think Scott Zillner don't know about the allegations against Blake Foster? Now, granted, it likely costs Scott Zillner and the people at Power Morphicon $0 to have them at the convention. Hey, we just give you a booth for free and set up and do your thing. But I want to know, how longer will these people still support them? You know, because Power Ranger Stop is coming up. Ranger Stop is in like what, 9 days? It's going to be very interesting as you're going to see Blake Foster do. You're going to see this guy take as many pictures as he possibly can with Power Ranger actors to post them on socials to say, see, they still support me. No matter what allegations, no matter if I say, come out and say F all you F slurs, no matter if convention owners say, hey, I'm never booking Blake or other Power Rangers again, he's still going to come out and he's going to post pictures with it, literally everybody, and say they still support me. And when he does that, when he posts those pictures and you see these people at conventions and you see your Catherines and you see your Nikias, hey, just be like, hey, what's up with Blake? Just ask him a friendly question. Hey, what's going on with Blake Foster? Why did he say that? What did you know he was going to, did you know he felt that way? Then that's when it may stop. It may not. You never know. But let me know what you think of DamnCon. I really wanted this guy to interview, but he didn't. He never hit the email. So there you go. Convention owner confirms Blake Foster is not getting booked. And because of Blake Foster's horrible experience, other Power Rangers will never see DamnCon again. Peace. All right, cool. Trust me, guys. I'm trying. Like, just because he didn't email me now doesn't mean he won't email me later. And that video got like almost 4,000 views. So I know the people at DamnCon Texas was like, yeah, dog, we're not fucking with Blake. So there's that. So anywho, She Still Loves Me. Yeah, dog, it's fucking weak. Did y'all tell me I should drop the link or what? Did y'all say drop the link or not drop the link? Let me pull up the chat. Fucking OBS. Where we at? Did the drop the link pass or no? 79% said drop the link. My daughter called me. I know my shit been going off like all stream. Oh, you sent the voice message? Jesus Christ. Sorry, what is this? All right. Sorry, guys. Let's keep it going. We covered Robert Downey Jr. We'll have to get to some of this other stuff later. Did we hit the go for the? Man, my chat is not showing. All right, we didn't hit the go. All right, cool. We can continue. Now, it's some stories that I have to cover. Oh, we can cover the AI story. And we'll cover the, whatchamacallit.
Are going with AI.
All right. Zach Galifianakis. I think y'all guys know him. Are y'all scared for AI? Do you think, wait. Do you think YouTube, not YouTube, but do you think AI is going to take, let me silence my phone. Oh, snap. Did he email me now? No, like somebody keep trying to hack my like Facebook. It's like crazy. I'm gonna have to just block them. Move to spam. Oh man, shit crazy, guys. All right. Don't know what the link is, but you should drop it. The link is if you want to come on the channel. So like if you want to come up, it's Adam, plug your stuff and talk about Blake Foster or a YouTube drama. You could do it. We can have a conversation. I'll clip it. I'll post it. Probably get 100 views and keep it moving. That's how it works. Give me a second. I forgot what I was about to do. I literally forgot what I was about to do. All right, let's cover this story.
Where humans are going with.
Nope, wrong one. I thought it was Control Z. Shift Z?
Where humans are going with AI. I mean, I guess, I don't know if I'm old fashioned or maybe it's because I'm 56 now, but I think this whole AI thing, and I don't mean for medicine, it's got a lot of great things. Otherwise, though, I think it's another like in the biblical term, of biting the apple again. Mm-hmm. I just am very afraid of it.
Yeah.
Not even for show business. I'm not even talking. I'm just saying in general, I don't trust it at all. And especially the dudes that are designing it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. There's a real problem.
Yeah.
Because these dudes.
If you're talking about Elon.
How do I say it? They have math minds.
Suck.
They have math minds. You know what I mean? They have math minds, and that's good. But there's very little wisdom coming out of that pocket of the world. Almost none.
Yeah.
And we're just running, all of us are running in that direction. The media, the media loves AI. The media loves social media because it causes more of this.
Yeah.
I love when CNN, they'll have a reporter on they'll do a report on social media and how bad it is for someone. And then after the report, Jake Tapper gets on and go, follow me on Twitter. It's asinine. Have you no self-reflection?
Look, man, that's just the name of the game. Now, where we're headed for AI. I use AI every day in my life to drive my car. It gets me to work and back and all my trips. And in that instance, I love AI, but the negative impact of just being able to sit in my car without me touching the steering wheel or practically looking, it's going to hurt jobs in the long run. Think of your taxi drivers. Those people are going to be without a job. At first, it was Uber. Uber impacted taxi drivers. It was cheaper to use an Uber than to hail a taxi. And then now it's going to be cheaper to do a Waymo or robo-taxi through Tesla than it is to get an Uber. And even Uber is trying to partner with Tesla and Waymo to remove the human element from basically driving people from point A to point B. But in the movie industry, it's scary. As you just heard, Marvel fired 1,000 visual artists who designed the people for, the MCU. And they're likely going to get replaced with either newer artists who are at a cheaper rate and or AI. So he's not wrong in being scared of AI because it's going to be a job killer for the most part.
Well, even how we communicate through text, there's not a sarcastic font, right?
Right.
And people are not good enough writers to do it through text. As a comedian, to get back LOL is really diminishing returns.
Yeah.
So I think the way we have let robots do this for us has also made us a little bit off.
Yeah.
I just do. I worry about the lack of human connection with that stuff. And maybe it just is not as needed as we think it is. I don't know. I mean, I really don't know. But this world, this tech stuff, I've always thought about it. I've always worried about it, especially when social media came about and MySpace and all this. When it was done, you could do it anonymously.
Mm-hmm.
That's a weird start for anything. So the weirdos running this thing, and good weirdos, I don't mean they're all bad weirdos. We need to, there needs to be a guardrail. And I think politically, nothing changes in the States until they regulate the internet.
Yeah. I do think.
See, I am anti for regulating internet. You know why the internet is so nice? Because it makes everyone equal. Billionaire, millionaire, homeless guy using McDonald's Wi-Fi, homeless guy in the library using the library Wi-Fi, you're on the same equal playing foot. And when you want to regulate it, what has gotten better by the government regulating it? And you think about regulation, all I think about is censorship. All I think about is to go on any website, they need to know your name, social security number, you got to scan in your ID. And I think the beauty of the internet is that you can remain anonymous. And people hate that. Oh, they can hide behind this keyboard. These are keyboard warriors, blah, 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 blah. And sure, that's a common element with it, but I'm not for the internet getting regulated. And me personally, I understand the dangers of AI because if everyone is without a job, how are people going to survive? Right? So think about the taxi driver who was a taxi driver for 20 years. And then overnight, they're out of a job because everyone's a taxi driver through Uber. And then you think about the guy who's been doing Uber for 5 years or 10 years. And then they're out of a job because Uber partnered with Tesla Robotaxi. That's the scary part. I've seen it happen, not in my career field where AI is taking over, but yeah, automation is a part of almost every industry. And AI is going to make it better, but it's better for the company, not so good for the humans. So he is scary. Let's let him finish out, though.
So we can sit here and talk. Good luck. It can work for both sides.
Right.
It just depends on who's going to control it, the messaging. But I see how people scroll on planes. I'm like, that's how people get their news. We're screwed.
I don't know. I think it could be some fear mongering right there. What do you guys think? Zach Galifianakis is dropping some truth bombs on AI. Could it be the closest conservative moderate? A good comparison is the NBA. The NBA is so analytical driven. The end consumer product has now become the goal, but a byproduct. Okay. Not sure how these views are especially conservative or moderate. A lot of AI skepticism, alarmism on the left. I mean, everything is political now. I honestly hate every take is political. Will you say it when it finds a cure for cancer or figures out nuclear fission to the point where we can use it for actual power? See, there's a benefit of AI, but I don't think it's going to cure cancer. If you ever did cancer research, it's not going to happen. AI and digital currency are the greatest threats to humanity, surpassing climate change. Digital currency, I mean, it's already here, guys. You go to any sporting event, there's no cash. No cash. Hey, we're cashless. You'd be like, wait, I got cash there. Like, what are we going to do? We only take card. Tap to pay. We as humans still have Paleolithic emotions coupled with medieval institutions and now godlike technology. I don't know, man. I fucking love it. I look, guys. AI makes my thumbnails. AI makes my YouTube descriptions. AI tells me what time I should drop my videos. Everything is just automated. It literally makes my life easier. But what cost does that come at? I don't need no YouTube consultant now. I don't need a thumbnail designer now. So that's saving me money. But at the end of the day, what about the graphic designer? Graphic designers are going to be out of a job probably within the next 5 years, or they're probably already feeling it now. You could just generate stuff using AI. Hey, I'm going to type this prompt in. Well, what do I need a graphic designer for? Now, I get the evil side is it's studying graphic designers' work, ultimately to put them out of business, but you got to evolve. Why would you need to trust it? It's good. The dudes have math minds because LLMs are math functions over words. There's nothing to trust. I guess the problem is the equivalent of people thinking they don't need to learn math because we have calculators now. Oh, that's a good one. All right, but what do you guys think? Let me know in the comment section. See you next video. Peace. I mean, I'm not scared. Not for me, but for other people. Yeah, dog. For the people who work in the restaurant industry, if you got like a mundane task of like cooking burgers, it's just getting done already by other people. All right. We got 3 news stories. I feel like we need a funny story. Oh no, we got to cover this brew shit. I don't care. Look, Twitch drama. We got to get it. We got to get after it. We got to get after it.
Like, no cap.
All right. Do y'all know Bruce drop them off? I got to test something real quick. All right, it works. Great. Perfect. Tired. We only got like probably, oh man, it's like, I got to get through this Bruce drop them off story. It's probably going to take like 15 minutes because we got clips. We going to talk about Markiplier, police. All right. We got the con shit. Oh, we got to talk about Legend of the White Dragon. All right, we do Legend of the White Dragon after this. Small story. Small. It's not much here. All right. All right. Yona. Look at all y'all thirst trappers. Thirsting, lusting for Yona. Let's see if we got a better picture. I guess. What's the best picture? Do y'all know who Yona is? Racially ambiguous streamer. Like that's the look now. Racially ambiguous. She could be white. She could be mixed. She's definitely tanning. Like fake Ice Spice-esque. 19-year-old. Her with Kaisenet. Let's get one where she got clothes on. Let's go for the tasteful shit. There we go. This is a good one. No paywalls. Okay. There is a beef brewing, a civil war brewing over if you are 28 and streaming with Yona, trying to little suss it. Started by Bruce Drop 'em off. Let's hear what he had to say.
Like, no cap. Oh God, y'all, if I'm 28 years old and I'm calling a girl little sis and she's like 18 going on 19, bro, somebody come fucking put the gun under my chin and blow the fucking trigger. Oh God, that shit is dead crazy, bro. Like, if you gotta little sis your way into some pussy gang, you are crazy. You're crazy, little sis. Gang, what are you talking about, little sis? You're trying to little sis your way into some pussy, bro? I'm gonna just say that. I'm gonna say the quiet part out loud. I've never given a fuck, nigga. At 30, bro, you're supposed to just be straight up. You know what I'm saying? Fuck all the little sis, Hello Kitty shit, bro. You know, it worked. Yeah, you trying to go into the crib, watch anime, go get some boba. Niggas dead 28. No, I'm seeing it, gang. I'm seeing it, bro.
Well, he is talking about streamer Your Rage, who is 28, who has been collabing with streamer Yona, the young lady you saw. Now, this is them collabing right here, and this is supposed to be his little sus. Let's look at this clip as he grabs her by the neck.
Fucking sign it. So our melanin popping right now.
You see, that's Yona, that's Your Rage. Now, it's another video right here, which I found was interesting. You're going to see Your Rage look her up and down. Now, remember, this is supposed to be his little sus, and they're not a little sus. This is someone he's collabing with. So what ultimately happens when you see a man collabing with an attractive female or any female in general, you automatically going to say, you're going to ship him. Is he dating her? Is he trying to smash?
I mean,
hold up, I'm about to look it up for you.
You see that? You see what he's looking at? He looking at her body. Now, I do have a sister, and he got a sister. I promise you, he probably never looked at his biological sister like he looking at Yona, but he wants people to believe he's little sussing it.
Jesus. Okay, Target it is.
You see how it, how it looks sometimes is how it is. But he didn't like too kindly that people were saying he was trying to smash on Yona via the little sister. Like a star, but only. So what happens is guys befriend these attractive women and say, oh, I'm going to just treat her like my little sister. She my little sister. There's nothing going on. But he didn't like that Bruce Drop Him Off said that. So what ended up happening is he came forward with this stream of his own, right? And he wants to break down the whole situation with Yona and how weird Bruce Drop Him Off is for even thinking that.
A lot of niggas see Yana and they want to fuck. So when they see me being platonic with this girl and making funny content, they're like, damn, if I was in Rage's position, shit, I'll be going, you know what I'm saying? I'm not you. I'm not you. I don't want to be you neither. I promise you. I'm not you, my nigga. Keep that weird. I already said a fucking week ago, chat. I don't give a fuck if I know you in real life. I don't give a fuck if you're a streamer. I don't give a fuck if you're random in the fucking chat. If you say some weirdo shit, if you make a suggestive comment between me and Yana, that girl is 19 years old. I'm 28. Don't play with me like that, bro. Are you crazy, my nigga? Knowing how this internet shit get, are you crazy? You dig what I'm saying? Like, I'm not your friend, bro. Go troll with your little pussy ass friend. Don't troll with me, bro. We don't talk, my nigga. The fuck, and the niggas gonna be like, it's trolling, bro, it's trolling. The niggas gonna go on the burner. I just wanna let my feelings out for real, cuz. I like how I feel when I let shit. What is it, my nigga? It's whatever he feels in that moment, chat. Reality is whatever niggas is feeling in that moment. They don't live in the real world, my nigga. You dig what I'm saying?
Now, I get it that Bruce Drop Him Off is an outcast now. Again, with the streamers, he used to be like Kai and Rage. Don't mess with him no more. But Bruce Drop Him Off, whatever you want to say, love or hate him, he quadruples down on his stance that Your Rage is trying to little sus his way into Yona's pants.
You bum ass nigga! The fuck is you saying? You wear muscle shirts. You got 10 injections. The fuck? Load it up, bro. He's done. The excruciation of Your Rage. Ugly ass little boy. Boy, you was a Twitter plug. On God. Stupid ass little boy. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? You used to be like,
So Illuminati, what do you want me to take out again? Dumbass boy, fuck is you saying, nigga? Like this is like, this is like an eye-opening moment because when a nigga came back, you wanted to be handcuffed to a nigga. I didn't want no parts with any of you niggas that gifted me subs. I didn't ask y'all for shit, nigga. All I needed was my community. I came back for them, not y'all. Fuck you talking about? Lame ass nigga. You was fisting pocket pussies, gang.
The chin injections are real. I could play a video to break it down. He got a chin BBL. It is what it is.
Oh, remember that? Out of content, nigga, I am the content, nigga. You want to look like me, pussy? What are you talking about, nigga?
What?
All the muscles and you want to look like me. All I said was it's not okay for a 30-year-old to have a platonic relationship with a 19-year-old. What do they have in common? Where am I wrong? Nobody will tell me that I'm wrong in that. Dummy. An example, a 30-year-old with a fuck. Let me fucking make sure I paraphrase it for you fucking retards. A 30-year-old, nigga, 28, 27-year-old, nigga, if you got a little sister, you allowing them to fucking be platonic friends with them?
Probably not, right? Probably not.
Tell me yes or no. Okay then, bitch.
Now, people are like, hey, what's up with the chin injections? The chin injections are 100% real. It's not like an allegation. He 100% got the chin BBL, if you will.
This was real? Hold on. So for the people who don't know, there was this viral video going around where your rage was supposed to be getting a CCL. I didn't know that it was actually him because it's hella your rage lookalikes. And so Dr. Sean Patel came out and showed the before and after. He went on to say, as promised, here's the before and after photos from the video I posted yesterday. The patient had 1 ml of Resilient injected into his chin. I think 3 things are important to learn to get out of this case. A chin implant is not the only way to add volume or definition to the chin. Fillers such as Restylane and Restylane Lift can be used as well. It goes on to talk about how more men are getting into cosmetic treatments. Hey, I'm not gonna lie. He really didn't need it though. It added like a little bit of shape. It kind of like brought it to.
Yeah, guys, I don't know about this chin stuff, but Yona was supposed to. She wanted to collab with Valkyrie. Like, look, guys,
to play games.
In order to be successful on Twitch, you kind of need the collabs. And when I say collabs, you need to collab with the bigger streamer. And Valkyrie, I believe, is 34, and Yona's 19, and she's gonna be like, yeah, I didn't think it was a good fit for her because she's like, I'm 34, she's 19. What are we gonna do?
Donna wanted to play games with me. And she's 19. And I was like, even though she's a woman, it feels inappropriate. You know what I mean? You're a 25 teen. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, okay, maybe that's old enough. How old is Arky for reals? Yeah, Yana's 19. She's a beautiful baby angel that can sing and is gorgeous, and she's been wanting to play games, and I was like, man, I just don't know how to, like, maybe if it's like a group thing, and I'm like, what kind of game? I don't know. I don't know. I genuinely feel too old, like, seriously.
Yeah, I mean, there are 2 different points in their career. Yona is just trying to get established, while Valkyrie is like, look, bitch, I'm too old to be it. Now, this would be something that your rage reflects upon because he's like, wow.
You was right.
Now I see why Valkyrie didn't want to collab with her because of these allegations come around. And don't think that it's just men who collab with women. It's women who collab with women. Think of like Inmaru and whatever that other girl name was.
I'm sorry. I'm dead sorry. Yo, Valkyrie, I apologize. You was right. It's niggas like that make you like weary of it. Damn, if I play a fucking video game with this girl, niggas are gonna call me old and put some allegations on me. These are the worst type of niggas, my nigga. Cause they don't like you, they is willing to ruin your reputation and push it on your name. These are the worst type of niggas. You control me with anything else. I don't give a fuck you talking about my knees. I don't give a fuck you say I'm collabing with white motherfuckers. I don't give a fuck you don't troll me on that tip though, boy. That's weird, gang.
I don't know, man. Like, here's the thing, right? Your rage can say, oh, it's my little sus, little sus, little sus. But if she threw it at him and was like, hey, yeah, you've been helping me. We could do this. Is he going to be like, no, you might like my sister to me? or is he gonna take her? Is he gonna take her down? That's what it really come down to. In my heart of hearts,
You feel me? Like, what the fuck is you even talking?
he gonna take her down. All that little sis shit gonna go out the window. And you know, he had people defending him. Now you got people like Ben Dadon.
It's fun and
who is, I think he like 40. And I get it. Sometimes it's just business, dog. Like I'm collabing with her. It's just business. It's a good look for her. It's a good look for me. And at the end of the day, I'm gonna go do whatever I want to do with whoever I want to do, and it's nothing with her. But you have what it is and what it looks like. Two things could be true.
it's fun and it's wholesome and it's fucking clean. Like it ain't no weird shit, no off camera, no nothing. I don't know what the fuck nigga be saying. And the good thing is, majority of people don't say shit. I'm just addressing the 6-7 comments I'll randomly see. Like he's weird for doing. Like bitch, you're weird for even thinking every fucking interaction between a man and a woman has to somehow be somehow sexual. And that's not what the fuck going on. That's not what's going on.
Yeah, I mean, it don't have to be sexual, but that don't mean it can't turn into sex. That's the thing. It can turn into sex. It can turn into sex.
It's not okay for a 30-year-old to have a platonic relationship with a 19-year-old. What do they have in common? Where am I wrong? Nobody will tell me that I'm wrong in that.
I honestly don't think he's wrong in that, but I believe Asmongo had a different stance, more grounded stance on it.
Your rage.
Let's hear if Asmongo cooler heads will prevail.
Your rage needs to understand that, like, when you are 28 and you're making content with like a young girl like that, people are going to draw those conclusions. That's just what's going to happen. Like, they could be wrong conclusions, but they're going to get drawn anyway.
That's the truthful statement.
That's just it. So I feel like both these things are true. I do think it's weird to put like labels on people.
Now think about it, right? Anytime like y'all see a woman in the chat, people are like, "Well, who is she to me?" You know, did is that my girlfriend or some goofy stuff like that? It just come with the territory.
That are labels that we generally reserve for predators, right? Like pedos and the nonces and there's a few other words that we kind of use for that. I feel like we don't want to devalue those words by adding it in to somebody who is an adult.
All right, now look, guys, I don't think your rage is preying on Yona. And at the end of the day, Yona is 19. She's considered an adult, even though if people want to treat her like a kid. And that's what Asmongo is saying. Hey, both of them are legally consenting adults, right? So,
right, you can say that it's weird. You can say that there's too big of an age gap, etc. But like, I think that the moment that you try to imply that somebody is like, there's like something wrong with that, no, I don't think there is. I really don't think there is.
I mean, yeah, because they're consenting adults. Now, to bring it all home, right? Other women, Snow Cone speaks on people saying your rage is trying to little sis's way. And she's like, yo, she's going to say, hey, look, he's the most genuine streamer I ever met. And he could be a genuine streamer, but at the end of the day, bro, I know how ninjas are. Ninjas go ninja. How many ninjas got the meat discipline to have her in your face? I'm just saying, if she offer it, do you think your rage will say no? Probably not. But let me know whose side you on in the comment section. I think Bruce is not wrong in that. Hey, he could. It looks like it. It looks like he gonna little sis his way into her, and he possibly could. But that may not be his goal, but it could happen. The door is open for it to happen. Not saying that he would or anything like that, but it could happen. And for your rage, it could be, hey, this is straight business, dog. People like me seeing her on my stream and vice versa. I get more viewership. People are gonna ship us, more clips, more money in my pocket, more money in her pocket. It's mutually beneficial. It's all business. Let me know in the comment section what you think it is. I'll see you next one. Peace. All right, cool. Had to get that one out the way. Holy shit, I had to get that one out the way. Well, is she? Dude, I don't know, dog. Like, don't know. I don't give two shits about this girl, dog. She just content. It could have been Palona. It could have been Mona. It could have been Tona. I mean, it's just what everyone's talking about right now. Damn, but speaking of women who want to pop that pussy, I mean, sorry.
We're trying to
get Bro, I'm cooked. Charlize Theron. She want to pop that pussy for a real one.
So what's your take?
Oh man. I am really tired. I'm really tired. I feel like I gotta do like we did the Zalf Galnakis story, thank God. We could do this Texas story. It's actually a wake me up. This should have wake me up. This should have wake me up. All right. I need something to wake me up. I was up late. Late. Well, is she, dog? I gotta drop the link too. All right, we'll drop the link at 11 o'clock. But y'all fucking up my sleep. It's all good though. Damn, I was not supposed to yawn on stream. Got me. Call me slipping. TJ caught it too. It's not supposed to yawn on stream. But I'm tired, boss. I'm tired. All right. I gotta make sure what clips is going out. The Ashley Gonzalez clip and the Blake Foster clip, and then we'll brick everything else up later. Oh, the Bruce drop him off clip. Man, if I can get that Bruce drop him off clip approved without me having to edit tonight. The bee's knees, baby. The bee's knees. All right. This shit is a crazy ass clip, dog. I promise you.
Get the kids out of the way! Call 911, call 911, call 911. No, don't do it! Don't do it! Don't do it!
Yeah, he shot him. He gone.
No more! Don't do it! Don't do it!
A man attempts to steal a car and is shot and killed by the driver. You can see the suspect approach the vehicle there. You then see the driver start to fight him off. This all happened while the driver's family was inside the car with several kids around. Once the whole family is out of that vehicle, you then see the suspected carjacker try to take off in the vehicle. The driver of the car is then seen backing away from the car. He draws his gun. He circles around the vehicle, then shoots and fires at that suspected carjacker, killing him.
Now, people are wondering, like, is this self-defense or not? But there's a bigger, deeper story to it. Like, and we're actually,
66.
We're actually going to go into some Texas law that will let you know if the shooting is justified or not. But here's another news story with a bigger angle covering the shooting.
And Derry Road, police say the man had tried to steal several vehicles by force before trying this one. He was taken to a hospital and pronounced dead. Fox 4's David Sintendry has more from the investigation. David.
Well, a majority of family members were inside that vehicle as the carjacker tried to take off with it. The father of that family shot and killed the suspect, and it was all captured on video.
You could definitely tell that he was not in his right state of mind.
Surveillance video.
You see the guy? He's walking up because this guy has been committing crime before, and he's looking for a getaway vehicle. So he sees this guy, unbeknownst to him, not knowing that, one, he has his family in the car. Two, he's carrying a firearm.
Shows a man attacking and trying to carjack a family of 8 in Garland Sunday afternoon before the father shoots and kills him.
I'm just glad that the man was able to protect himself and his family.
Tatiana Starks manages Garland Smoke and Vape in a shopping center near Highway 66 and Derry Road.
We heard a loud crash.
Garland Police Department says the carjacker initially crashed into 2 other vehicles.
While we were responding to the scene, we received more information that the driver of that car had exited and immediately began physically trying to get into other vehicles in that parking lot.
Starks says she saw the man breaking into several vehicles at a gas station, so she took cell phone footage.
Wow. So you see, like, this guy he's a bad guy, trying to get away from the cops, trying to find a getaway car, ends up meeting the Undertaker instead. And what about if this guy didn't have a firearm And you could tell, like, when they go back to the video, that the guy with the firearm at first didn't want to shoot him. But once he got behind the wheel, and I believe some of his family were in the car still, then he had to do what was in the best interest for his family.
Like, tried to get in several different cars.
She stopped recording as the man began walking across the street toward her.
Did he make direct eye contact with you?
Yes, he was walking very intentionally.
The family of 8 unaware of what was happening and what was about to happen.
He ended up going into their car.
Video shows the carjacker in the peach shirt confronting the father in the white shirt. The father struggles with the suspect, who's trying to drive off with the family's car.
It looked like he pulled out the blicky immediately. But the guy didn't care.
With family members inside, including a baby. After nearly a minute of struggle, the carjacker, who's in the driver's seat, is shot by the father, who's outside the car near the passenger side door.
It seemed to be self-defense.
Police do not expect to file charges against the father.
It kind of all really happened.
Hey, the cop said, hey, it seems to be self-defense. That's great that you kill a man in broad daylight who is literally threatening your safety and trying to take your personal property. And the cops say, yep, self-defense. Now, this is in Texas. Any other place likely would probably arrested him. I'll tell you why.
Really fast.
Starks, a witness to everything, just grateful we're talking about a story in which no victims were hurt.
It's just a blessing that the kids and the family walked away with no injuries.
Now, Texas law, which I have pulled up right here, and is going to break it down for you. So basically, why was no charges filed? Well, here is the Texas Penal Code that allows individuals to use deadly force, okay, or non-deadly force. So you can use deadly force, and we can see it right here. In the event deadly force is justified to protect land or property only if you reasonably believe it's necessary to prevent arson, burglary, robbery, aggravated robbery. So we're definitely I don't think the guy was trying to rob him, but prevent theft or criminal mischief during the nighttime. It was definitely daytime. Stop someone fleeing immediately after committing burglary, robbery, or a theft at night, provided you believe the property cannot be protected by other means of non-deadly force, would expose you to substantial risk, death or serious injury. Now, granted, the crime, the shooting did take place during the daytime, and this is why can you shoot someone at nighttime but not during the day? Doesn't make too much sense to me, other than you could use to say it was nighttime. I didn't know if they had a weapon or not, but it looks to be that the cops already said it was self-defense and deadly force could be used. Now, Texas doesn't have any stand your ground. Texas does not require you to retreat if you're in a place you have a legal right to be, or are not engaging in criminal activity or defending yourself from a lawful threat. The Castle Doctrine, this legal principle applies to your home, vehicle, or workplace. It presumes that you fear of imminent harm, if reasonable, if someone breaks in or attempts to remove you unlawfully, which that person was definitely trying to remove the man from his vehicle. So I think you may have two. I mean, it's not nighttime, but the Castle Doctrine may apply. Let's go back to the news story.
So Garland Police Department is still working to identify that suspect who was shot and killed. So at this point in time, we don't know what sort of background this individual has, if there are any warrants out for his arrest, or if there's anything specific that he was trying to get away from after that initial crash. Heather and Steve.
All right, so David, do we know if that carjacker was armed?
Well, police say they did not recover any weapons on scene from that individual, just the weapon that was used to shoot and kill him. So no weapons found by police on that suspect. But again, they are adamant, as you can see in that video, that he was trying to use force to carjack that family's vehicle. And at this point in time, it doesn't sound like any charges are going to be pursued against that father.
Now, in some instances, what ends up happening is in my state, if someone is stealing your personal property and is of no threat to you or your loved one, if you shoot them, you might get charged with manslaughter. You have to be in fear for your life or the fear of someone else. And people, I mean, you know, good guy with a gun takes out community threat. Done and done. Good job, sir. Doesn't deserve to die. You Americans are too quick to shoot because you guys buy guns like buying biscuits. Now, I love when I see people like this in the comments section. You have to wonder if they were in the place of the father of 8. Would they have not shot him if he was about to drive off with their new 1-year-old in the backseat who's strapped into a car? Oops, this does not look like a good shoot. The threat to the life and serious injury was over. Family escaped, carjacker unarmed. Driver was also safely away from the carjacker, but chose to go back and get revenge. You cannot kill people to protect property. Not my rules. Now, this is going to be the conundrum where people are going to go back and forth talking about clean shot or a bad shot. Let me know in the comment section. I'll see you in the next video. Peace. All right, cool. Texas is done. AI is done. I don't want to talk about Bryan Cranston on fucking race. We got some funny stories. Damn, I got like a little bit more time. We'll save the JDF and the Legend of White Dragon for tomorrow. Let's see. I want to talk about regret. Women regretting getting divorced. Women regretting getting divorced, or Dana White, or the bimbo story. Here, I'll create a whatchamacallit, and then I'll drop the link. We'll do one. Like, this is what happens, man. When you do shit on the internet, this will happen. Look. This what happens when I yawn on the internet. So quick. So quick. All right, let me put the poll up. See what you guys want. It'll be the last story. Y'all really want me to drop the link? Texas rules, Lo. Hey, look, Texas rules. That shit fly in Texas. That shit don't fly everywhere else. Start a poll. This is gonna be the last story because a ninja is tired. Dana White on what it means to be on manhood. Dana White on manhood. Second story. Women regret getting divorced. Filing for divorce. And bimbofication. Oh, man. I can explain once I come up. Bimbo interview. Our answer going to come up and break it down to us, which is great. I'll clip that, put that on this channel. All right. But that's the content you're supposed to be covering, dog. As I always send it to you. Let's see what y'all vote for. Damn, women regret filing for divorce is out front. Dana White manhood is really good. Damn, women regret filing for divorce. How many women voted for that? 80 y'all, 90 y'all? I think women filing for divorce is going to take it. No one cares about the bimbo interview. Dog, the bimbo interview is like crazy shit. Like, look at this.
Relationship with Brian Noam.
Well, we don't have one anymore. But he was one of my webcam clients for about 1.5 to 2 years. I don't know, like, strictly, like, when he came in, but...
How did you first come into contact with him?
He came in my chat room. I make most of my money going private with people, so it's like a one-on-one experience, and he took me private. He was talking in my chat, and then kind of what usually happens is I treat him like every other client. I didn't know who he was, and so I just said, you want to have some fun and exclusive, and he took me.
And how did it go?
Well, I've said this before. I had never seen someone with... Can I cuss? Like, is that okay?
You can say whatever the fuck you want.
Okay, perfect. I had never seen tits that big on a man before.
Y'all don't want to hear this story? Oh my God, dog. Like, what the fuck? Women filing for divorce it is. Like, bro. Women filing for divorce it is. Is Blake coming up? He'll be an idiot to hit the link, but he's a fucking idiot anyway, so there's that. I mean, we only got 30 people watching. This is like my core audience here right now. Shout out to all 30 of y'all, baby, holding me down. All right, women, remember fucking regretting divorce.
And I have been separated.
Life after separation, dog. Women regretting divorce is just like, I just can't help but laugh. I'd be like, well, how did you think this shit was gonna go? Like, all right. Life after separation.
My husband and I have been separated for about 2 months. Today I received a message from him saying that he's going to be removing me from the car insurance. And when I asked him when my last day with insurance would be, he said it's tomorrow. So I have to shop around. I have to find my own car insurance. And I had previously asked him if he could just keep me on there and I would give him my part of the insurance since that would be cheaper for me. But he says he prefers to just remove me. So tomorrow I'll be without insurance. I have the kids 4 days a week and he has them 3. And since his family is there, he is able to work as much as he used to before when I used to stay at home. But I have nobody to help me watch my kids. And I'm really not going to leave them with just anybody. So I can only work 3 days a week. I make $120 a day. Sometimes I work Saturdays. I make $60 on Saturdays. So that means 1 week I make $420 and the other one I make $360. So
wow, I don't think she thought this through, leaving her husband. I mean, you see this all the time. Women divorce their husbands, separate from their husbands without thinking about the outfall, the logistics of a divorce and the financial impact on her. Now, maybe he has some money and she could go for child support or spousal support. But if she can't sustain the kids, then it sounds like he should have full custody because who's helping her with the kids other than herself?
I thought it would be okay if he just kept me in the insurance and I would give him the money, which would be around $100. But today, again, he said no. So I've been looking, it's around $200 for me to get it by myself. And right now, it just feels like I can't do it. I know I can, but it just feels like I can't. And it really sucks because it feels like all of this is my fault. Everything that's happening is my fault because I was the one that decided that I wanted to be separated. I was the one that decided to leave the house. And I left because I needed to work and I couldn't work where we lived because we have no family there. I had no support at all. And I still really don't. But
Wait. She decided to leave her husband so she could work. So it sounds like she was a stay-at-home wife, taking care of the kids, and she noted that he's working just as much as he worked when she was taking care of the kids. I don't understand this. I get probably maybe women want to be independent and free from depend on her husband financially, but that came at a great cost to her, a significant cost.
All of this is my fault. Everything that's happening is my fault because I was the one that decided that I wanted to be separated. I was the one that decided to leave the house. And I left because I needed to work and I couldn't work where we lived because we have no family there. I had no support at all. And I still really don't. But at least the kids can be with him 3 days a week and then I can work a little bit. And I don't even know why I'm crying over this, but again, it just feels like I've made the worst mistake. I feel like my life is falling apart. I feel like I can't provide for my kids. I feel like I can't be a good mom to them.
And this is when you have to give the kids to the father who can provide for the kids and be a good father to them. But man, I hate when I see these stories and she did all of this so she could work. What is Twitter saying? Most girls get divorced because of social media and they get mocked with the phrase strong, independent woman. All that people see of them through social media celebrities is just an illusion in front, camera only, whereas the reality is different. She divorced him, but she didn't hurt him. She just so she could hurt her. It's not like she's forced to stay with him, and it's not a crime. She chose divorce. I mean, that's some support, I guess. And it's almost what went wrong because he has the right to cancel the insurance. That's on him. Since she wanted to take responsibility for her failed self, she need to finish what she started. And obviously, Ninja's in the comment, you are strong and independent. You deserve to want to settle down. Come on, get lost. Oh, gosh. Look, man, stay with your husbands. If he not abusing you, if he not cheating on you, work through it, work it out. Because now she is out here alone, no support, not making enough to care for her kids, crying on the internet. Now, this next woman, she regrets getting a prenup. And this is typical. Like, this is probably the reason why prenups exist, to protect men from financial ruin in the event that your spouse wants a divorce.
So at 27 years old, when I signed that prenup, I signed away my rights to everything. Anything that he had before our marriage, anything that he makes or grows or builds during our marriage. And then I signed away all of my rights to anything after the marriage. So like people are talking about retirement and Social Security. I don't even know what that is. But I don't get any of it because I waived it. I waived alimony. I waived any kind of spousal support. I waived everything.
As she should, right? You want to marry someone who's willing to waive all this to ensure they're not going to profit from the divorce. Oftentimes when you are married and you're the breadwinner as a man, you are worth more to your wife divorced than with her. Think about the financial windfall she'll get divorcing you from maybe taking pension, equity in the house, half of any assets you own, any investments you own. And that goes straight from your pockets or y'all pocket to her pocket. So she clearly thinks she made a mistake in doing this because she has no financial security that most women have when they file for divorce.
For this house, it specifically states that him and his trust will always own this house. Yesterday, I asked him again if there's anything I could do to get my name on the deed. He said no, period. I mean, I don't know if
As accused.
I signed it. Like I signed the paper and it just is what it is. I don't expect anything other than child support. And the fact that he's not wanting to give me child support after I signed away literally everything is shocking to me.
What if he has 50-50 custody? If he has 50-50 custody, should he want to give her child support? I have 50-50 custody. I pay child support. There's no way in hell I want to be paying child support with equal parenting time because I have equal parenting time and double financial responsibility. I have to pay for my child when she's with her mom and I have to pay for my child when she's with me.
Like everything. I waived everything. Except child support because you can't waive child support in a prenup.
True. Guys, don't marry any woman who's not willing to waive everything. Best advice I can give you. Because if she's willing to waive everything, she's with you for you. She's not with you with the hopes of divorcing you later.
Because it's not mine, it's my kids. But yeah, in my prenuptial agreement, I waived everything. I waived it all, thinking that I would be protected and that the man that I was marrying was a good man and he would never do anything to hurt me.
I don't think he's hurting you now.
But people change, feelings change, love changes.
True. I give her that.
And people can lie. So if you're a female, if you're a woman So at 27 years old, thinking that I would be protected and that the man that I was marrying was a good man and he would never do anything to hurt me.
So is he hurting you
people
now?
change, feelings change, love changes. And people can lie. So if you're a female, if you're a woman, if you're a girl and you are watching this, protect yourself. Protect yourself. Put your name on the deed of the house that you're living in.
Yeah. That way you could take out the equity when you get divorced. So basically she's learned her lesson and she doesn't want other women to fall into this pitfall of going through a divorce and having no security blanket via her husband's resources or assets to fall back on.
I think that probably kills me more than anything. Like, we built this house. I designed that kitchen. It is mine. And yet it's not. And it never will be. And it never was. Sad. That's it. Bye.
Hey, man. Sometimes you have to learn when you're going through divorce. Just like me. When I lost half my pension, I was like, yep, half my pension is gone. Alimony, child support. Yeah, then be the breaks, man. But I strongly advise no man should get married without a prenup, because if you don't create a prenup, you'll just be operating by the states. And if you're the breadwinner, you're going to get screwed. Let me know what you think in the comment section of these women. See you next video. Peace. All right, cool. Guess what? I don't think no one hit the link. If no one hit the link, I'm out. I dropped the link. Answer said he was going to hit the link and break it down. Ninja didn't hit the link. Link been up for what? 5 minutes? 10 minutes? 20 minutes? No one clicked the link. Now, this satisfies some things, right? Because I did. It's in the chat. I'm looking at it in the chat. It's in the live stream chat. Hold on. And it's pinned. The link is in there. Oh, it's a link to a short. God damn, my bad, dog. All right. My bad. Join the stream. Wait. All right, there we go. Let me unpin this shit. Join the stream. I must have whatchamacallit, dog. Oh, man. Oh, God. Oh, shit. That's how y'all know I'm tired, dog. I'm like, I did drop the link. I'm literally arguing with y'all. Like, I fucking dropped the link, man. Shout out to Donald Nevin up in that bitch already. All right, I'm gonna just start bringing people up. Give me a second. See what my man up to. For me. Give me a second. It's been a while since I dropped the link. Answer 06, he coming up, so I got to get that story ready. Give me a second. Motherfucking story at. All right. Clickbait. Ha. Y'all got me. You got me on that one. My man, Donald Nevin, it looked like you going to work, dog.
Just pulled into the parking lot, so I got a few minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, it's been a while since the last time you dropped the link.
I know, man. People be getting on me, man. What's new with you?
Not much. Just got actually back earlier this week from a nice little trip back home for a few days. Okay. Had my high school reunion, and I can say I'm officially, for a few days, was a Tesla driver.
Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it.
It's a weird.
Go ahead.
It was definitely interesting. Going from gas to driving full electric to back to driving gas cars.
Okay, regenerative braking, where you slow down when you take your foot off the gas. Did you ever get used to that?
I think eventually, the downside was that at first. So I'm driving from Kansas City Airport back to back towards my hometown, driving fine. And as soon as I start going and taking my wife around, showing her certain spots, she was trying to fall asleep because we didn't sleep at all the day before. And every time I would just naturally take my foot off the gas like I'm used to, the car would just jerk, and I'm like, oh, and she'd be like, babe.
Yeah, it takes some getting used to that regenerative braking.
It took, I think, by the final day of the trip, I finally was able to okay, ease off, put the foot on the brake.
Yeah. Did you utilize full self driving on your car or no?
I think I tried at least at one point, but I was like, too risky.
Oh my God, you had a Tesla with full self driving and you didn't even try it out.
I tried it, but of course, I was mostly I wasn't on highways a lot of the time.
Bro, I do that in city. It's all right.
And my wife, yeah, it's all good. Maybe next time, but whew, I was surprised at how much it costs to recharge that battery.
How much did it cost to recharge you?
$36 total.
Did you charge at a Tesla supercharger?
Yeah.
$36? You took it down to 0%, or what percent did you go down to? What percent did you go up to?
I think the first time I charged it, it was down to about maybe 20%. And I fully charged it. And then the last two times it was down to like 50 or 60%.
So you're talking like $36 altogether for the weekend.
Yeah, for like 4 days.
Wow. $36? That's not bad.
Compared to what gas prices are out here.
How much gas do you think that would equate to out there?
God, I don't even know, because right now gas prices in Vegas are, for me to put premium unleaded, it is $6.29.
God damn.
I am not joking. Barely even 50 barely gets me just over half a tank of gas.
So you're talking about $100 a fill up.
At least.
Holy shit. And you paid $36 for the whole weekend. And I imagine you probably did a lot of driving because you charged it up a couple of times.
3 times. I charged it up, I think, on second day. And then, eventually, I think I charged it up 2 more times after that. And I think when we finally checked into our hotel for the final night before we came back to Vegas, I left it overnight.
Okay, so very easy, very cheap to drive charging wise, for sure.
Oh, yes.
Okay. That's roughly $12 a day on charging.
Can't argue with that.
All right, there we go. You know, we just gotta get you to do full self-driving, man. What do you think of all this Blake Foster stuff we talked about? I don't think we got any weigh in from other people.
I have no words. I mean, he was never my favorite. And just the fact that he tries to make that half-ass apology, you've already stuck your foot in your mouth. You're just making matters worse.
Yeah, man.
Just take the L. Grab your thunder, buddy, and take the L.
Yeah, man. We'll see what happens for him. You know, Ranger stop is around the corner. I imagine.
Oh boy.
I imagine he'll take some pictures with Sky. That should be
I'm pretty
interesting.
sure.
That should be.
Yep.
So,
but and now get back home, and of course now we're in the Vegas is in the playoffs. Round 2's going on. It's crazy.
Oh, hockey playoffs, right?
Ooh, yes.
Vegas. You going to any of the games?
I did go to one game.
Y'all playing right now?
Yeah.
And y'all
playing against
Anaheim. Y'all playing against Anaheim.
Shit. Oh, damn.
Wait, no.
It hasn't updated on my.
In the series, y'all are up 1-0.
Oh,
the
yeah.
Score is still
oh, yeah.
0-0.
We're up 1-0 over the Ducks of Anaheim.
Yeah.
And I did go to one game in the last round. I don't think I'll be able to go to many playoff games because the scheduling of games, it just is not work with my schedule.
Okay. Hey, at least you got a replay game. You can listen to it live while at work.
Yeah, or in some cases, I can watch the game if it's on ESPN Plus or whatnot.
All right. Any last words, Donald?
Not tonight.
All right, man. You have a good work night, man. Be easy.
You as well. All
right.
Stay resilient.
Stay resilient. Hey, that was Donald Nevitt, our boots on the ground field reporter from Las Vegas, doing what he need to do. He doesn't need to apologize to anybody out here. Shout out to Suspect 13. Give me a second. Let me get it. You know what I'm saying.
Apologize, nigga.
I wish we had her recorded saying that. Oh, whatever. All right, let me get the story ready. The Texas shooting for answer. All right, that shit loaded. Let me share that tab. Answer 06. Are you ready, brother?
Ready.
Guys, we got former law enforcement in the building about to break down what looks to be a questionable shooting. We're going to figure out if it's justified or not justified. But first things first, we're going to watch the entire clip in its entirety right here. Let's play the clip.
Get the kids out of the way. Call 911, call 911, call 911. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. No more. Don't do it. Don't.
A man attempts to steal a car and is shot and killed by the driver. You can see the suspect approach the vehicle there. You then see the driver start to fight him off. This all happened while the driver's family was inside the car with several kids around. Once the whole family is out of that vehicle, you then see the suspected carjacker try to take off in the vehicle. The driver of the car is then seen backing away from the car. He draws his gun. He circles around the vehicle, then shoots and fires at that suspected carjacker, killing him. Now, before the deadly shooting, police say the suspect had crashed nearby and hit two other vehicles. Investigators say he then went to a gas station and tried to forcefully steal other cars, but they say he was unsuccessful. So a very scary situation that unfolded here, but what do you think? Self-defense or not? Let us know in the comments below.
All right, so now that we've seen the story, self-defense or not?
Self-defense of others.
Okay, break that down. Self-defense of others.
So the gentleman that had the firearm, he was safe because he had the firearm. He was not presently in imminent danger, but he was protecting the family members that was in the vehicle. He was also protecting the general public because not sure of the person's actions. Let's say hypothetically this gentleman decided that he wanted to carry two firearms, one on his person, one in the vehicle. He's still responsible for that weapon that's in the vehicle, right? The vehicle itself could be used as a weapon, as we've seen in other related incidents that happened domestically, like in New Orleans, where a vehicle was used to do harm to people. He prevented that person from doing harm to others by taking him out in the process of the attempted robbery of that vehicle. Also, the fact that there was two other attempted entries to burglary of a vehicle, which was a felony offense. It was justified on how Texas statute is written that he was able to engage that person and neutralize that particular threat.
Okay, now, do you think just because he's in Texas, that bode well for him, or would this be self-defense in any state?
I'm going to say the great state of Texas is probably the only place that you would probably be able to do this and get away with it. I'm not trying to put race into it, but the fact that the person that owned the firearm was a black male, and the only thing that the police did was took his firearm for the ballistic testing to ensure that all the rounds impacted that gentleman or the subject was from that firearm, shows that there's probably not going to be no follow-up charges for that victim.
Okay, yeah, Lieutenant Pedro, in his first media day, said that he doesn't anticipate any. Let me see if we can play it right
More information that the driver of that car had exited and immediately began physically trying to get into other vehicles in that parking lot.
Starks says she saw the man breaking into several vehicles at a gas station.
Now, I believe that the same lieutenant said, I believe it's right here, where he says self-defense.
Be self-defense.
Police do not expect nearly a minute of struggle. The carjacker, who's in the driver's seat, is shot by the father, who's outside the car near the passenger side door.
It seemed to be self-defense.
Police do not.
So police is buying the whole self-defense. Now, what would have made it an unlawful shooting from your experience?
If he was alone and he didn't have family in that vehicle.
Okay.
And then I want to say this very carefully. He did not mag dump on the guy. The gentleman, from the sounds that I heard and how I saw he repositioned himself, he made sure that his backdrop was clear, which is what's behind the target. And he went around the vehicle and took aim, paused, aimed, and engaged that target, and was calm and collective, not just blanketly just shooting. Took time, got in a position, clear line of sight to the subject, and making sure no one else behind the subject had got hit.
Okay. And is that something you have to do when you're in law enforcement? Think about, what happens if your shots go through them or miss them?
You're accountable for every single shot. If you're a law enforcement, security, if you're a private gun owner, you're responsible for every round that comes out of that weapon. So if you're at the target range, it's going to the target. If you're defending yourself, it's going to the person that you're defending yourself from. Any of the others that end up damaging property or injuring someone, you're responsible for it.
Okay. You have people in the comments section. Shooter, former military. You probably remember him. He's saying you're not wrong.
Shooter,
Yeah.
how are you doing, brother?
Former military. Shout out to all the people who served in the military. Last question. Do you think the guy who killed the assailant, do you think he will be traumatized from this? Do you think his family would be traumatized? It seems like a clear answer, but what happens to the people who end up, taking a life, maybe in your experience?
In his quiet moments, he'll reflect on it, and it may bother him for a while. It'll take some time for him to move past it. But in the long run, if he's a man of faith and he's a man of character because he was defending his family, he knows in his heart he did the right thing.
Okay.
Because there was a little child, infant child in that vehicle, and that child was defenseless. And then there's smaller children, they're defenseless. The other two adults, they may have disabilities, so they could be possibly defenseless.
Okay.
And then in your previous segment, the reason why after dark, Texas is very rural in certain areas, and the response time for police to arrive to those locations could vary from 5 minutes to 2 hours. So they want you to be able to handle your business in a lawful manner to defend yourself. So, like, for instance, one spot that I used to live at in Texas, the police department worked from a certain time to a certain time, and then the state police take over jurisdiction from a certain time to a certain time. So you have a gap in coverage. And when it goes to the state troopers, it's only 2 troopers working in that sector. So imagine if they're on the other side of the town and you're in the middle of the town, the response time for them to get to you.
Oh, that makes sense. Because I was wondering, like, why is it at night? Why not during the day? Can you shoot someone who is trying to steal your property? It just caught me off guard that was like the case with this Texas penal code.
Yeah, so like the bigger cities, they have 24-hour coverage, and then like the smaller towns, they'll have it from like say 7 in the morning to about 7 at night, and then the state police would take over, and then they would provide coverage. But if they're on one side of the town or in another sector, it's going to take them a while to get to that response time or to that place that they have to respond to, and the response time may vary. So I guess it was written into law to allow the citizens to protect themselves. Again, Texas is a great state.
Okay. Any final words, Answer, on this segment?
For the gentleman that had to shoot, I just pray for him, pray for his family, get some counseling afterwards, after everything is in the clear, and move on. You did a good job defending your family.
All right, guys, that was Answer 06, former law enforcement, breaking that down. Let me know if you like in the comment section. See you next video. Peace. All right, cool. That was just for the segment. Now we're good.
Yeah, no worries. But then that other lady, the racist cop.
Oh,
so okay. Mike, do you need to do a segment on that one?
Not really, but we could talk about it.
So my thought process is Houston PD fired her from the department, but left her license intact.
To have a new development in the ongoing
all that she did was violate their code of conduct. She didn't violate any laws, as long provided that all those 15 arrests were clean arrests. If those arrests turns out to be unlawful arrests, then there could be charges brought onto her. Then they will revoke the license. So, but let's say those 15 she's clear, she could transfer to those other states that would take the TCLOS license and convert it to their state law enforcement license, providing that they would take her on with the extra liability. Those small town ones would probably overlook it to bring her on because they need people, and then they also need females. So it's like a double win for her. I don't mean to be disparaging, but like departments, especially small ones, would need female officers because probably the ratio of male to female in that department is probably very small. So a smaller department would probably take her on, providing that there's no criminal charges that are brought up against her for those 15 arrests.
Damn. I'm. It's funny you mentioned that because I forgot to play this video right here where she talks about how easy it is to get
Ashley Gonzalez maybe.
Hold on, I'm about to share it with you how easy it is to get into the Houston Police Department. Right here.
Now we gotta do everything online.
The crowd, like if yeah, so everything is a bit weird now. I guess like how you said, everything's now digital. I didn't know that. Whenever I went, it was like, I think I went in person, but regardless, I think I was still supposed to schedule an appointment with them, but I fucked up because I didn't schedule one. So I just walked in, they're like, yeah, nah, try again. Yeah, so you just schedule your appointment in. As far as like SWAT, there's so many other divisions like you can pick, but the bare minimum is their minimum requirement is like 3 to 5 years being patrol. It just depends what you try out for. Like for example, if you're trying to be a trainer, the one that trains like other officers, that's like 2 years. But if you're trying to be their tactical team, that's like 3 years. Or like for SWAT or like higher shit, they might just bump it just because so many people want to do it. And then apart from that, I mean, SWAT, you don't just send in your application and expect to get in. Like, you actually have to go through like their mini boot camp, like the whole 9 yards, right? They got to interview, kind of like Marsoc. They interview you, and if the crowd, like if the group fucks with you, they pick you. If not, then you know you're like sorry. But yeah, just I don't even think you need a resume, honestly. They give you, so it's gonna be like a fucking 30-page application where it's like all about you. They're gonna run your record, see all the tickets or whatever you have. They're basically just gonna run your record. Just they're gonna ask for 5 years of people who've known you for like more than 5 years, like recommendations, just stuff like that. If it's the same application as mine, that's exactly how it was for us. Just be truthful about most of it. I mean, well, about all of it. For example, like if you smoked weed in high school, like say, you know, like, hey, have you ever done drugs? Yes or no question, right? Like no, like nobody's a saint. You know what I mean? You make mistakes. You're an adult now. Like, yeah, I smoked weed when I was in high school. I did it once. I stopped. That's it. You know what I mean? Like that's all they're gonna ask you. But if you say yes to in the packet, make sure to say the same answer when you go to that lie detector test, because there's a lie detector test too.
All right, what do you think?
The fact that she slipped up and say honestly, be honest about mostly everything, that's telling. You got to be honest about everything, disclose everything, and then let the process play out. But she's not wrong about like going to specialized units. Normally they would want you to pass your probationary period and then apply, and then they have to review your previous arrest records, qualification scores, maybe your civil service exam scores, and put you on a list. And then you go through the process of interviewing and trying out.
So it's fairly easy once you go through the academy.
Once you go to the academy and do the in-service and pass your probationary period, it's easy to apply. Doesn't mean you'll be accepted.
Oh yeah, because we watched that one cop show. On Amazon, where at the end he applied and she was like, "No, I don't think you're ready" or something. And he didn't get in. After
I'm mad that they canceled that one.
I'm so mad too. I was like, "Yo, it was a really good show. It was a really good cop show."
It had me thinking. I'm like, man, this one was pretty good.
Amazon,
and then they just canceled it.
Was it called On Call?
Yeah, it was called On Call.
It was called On Call, guys. I was so tight when they canceled this show. I was like, yo, this is a real. I'm like, yo, I typically don't watch shows. I was like, no, it's a really good cop show. I watched it, and you was like, yo, it's so accurate to how everything go and shit. Go ahead, answer.
Yeah, and it was gritty too. So like, it reminded me of that movie End Watch. That Jake Gyllenhaal was in. Yeah, End of Watch. It reminded me of that one.
Bro, End of Watch was sad.
Yeah, it was sad, but the cinematography was pretty nice for both of them. It was similar.
Yeah, End of Watch, I was like, dog, you sure you want to make this arrest? Like, yeah, man, we're fucking doing the right thing and shit. I was like, yeah. Sometimes doing the right thing come with a consequence. And
very true.
End of Watch, you know, spoiler alert, the cartel kill them both. End of Watch was fire. I was like, oh shit, it was a gritty cop story. And it's like, damn, they both got like killed in the alley and shit, like right one on top of the other after they made that bust. That everyone's like, dude, don't. I think it was like, don't make this bust or something. And it was like, no, man, we're gonna fucking do this. And the partner's like, yeah, man, I got your back, man. Like, fuck this. And they was fucking with the cartel. And you know, the cartel reach out and they'll touch you, you know? Yeah, they touched them both. And it was just like, I think the way they got ambushed or whatever, they were chasing some perp or something. And the perp led them down the alley, and cartel was waiting right there, lit them both up, and that was the end of the movie.
Yeah, that was sad. It was sad.
One made it though, bro. One made it, bro. I don't know. All right, I remember.
So there was two versions of the ending. One made it, and then the second version was that both of them had passed. They ended up changing the ending.
Oh, the ending I saw, I was like, damn. Both died. And the ending I saw, they both died. That was it. It was like one died right on top of the other, stacked up in the alley.
And I think what it was, they wanted to change the rating from that NCR 17 to rated R. So then they had to make one of them live.
I was like, God damn. Definitely didn't want to make me be a cop by the border. That's for sure. Like, dog, I ain't doing none of that shit. Oops, hold on. Sorry.
Yeah. No comment on that one.
He said no comment. Any last words, Answer?
Man, the Blake coverage. Holy cow. Man.
What about Blakey? What do you mean? It's Blakey.
I think he's done.
I don't know. You know, Ranger Stop, Power Morphicon. He still has a London appearance that's on the books. If he's done, we probably won't see it till end of year. Like if he's not at Power Morphicon, that would be telling. But I think he's gonna be there.
For the London one, respectfully, does it really count? Because like it's not here in the States.
Yeah. He had it booked.
He's not gonna have any access to any of his recreational stuff to take with him. So he may be on his best behavior then.
We'll see. Maybe
I mean, unless he's bringing some adult stuff with him.
I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah.
Him grabbing his ankles for the wife. I was just like, hey, yo.
Hey, their business, not mine.
Well, he made it everyone's business on OnlyFans, allegedly.
Yeah. What people would do for money.
Bro.
Yo, just like, be an entrepreneur. Go get you a couple lawnmowers, cut grass. I don't know. Find a job at Target or something.
Why do that when you could just take a picture of the bussy and put it out there? And
it's called self-respect. Oh wait, a lot of people lack that.
Oh man, like I didn't even know any of this shit happened until like I said, the fan was like, "No, I'm about to expose them," and just went in on them. Just went in.
Yeah. I guess Aaron's kind of glad you covered in Blake because you gave him a break.
We were this close to getting right back on the Aaron. This close.
Well, Aaron's probably gonna send him a few dollars.
Yeah, I'm sure.
To say, hey, thank you for the break.
like the crazy thing is, it'll come back around. It just takes some time. It's just like it's only me. Only so many hours in the day. When we get to it, we'll get to it.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll cover.
We'll circle around the block again.
For sure. Anything else though? Answer.
Nah, I got nothing else. Take your medication if you need to take your medication for bronchitis. Drink a lot of water. Stop smoking cigarettes if you smoke cigarettes, especially if you got the C word. But yeah.
Well, thank you for that great advice out there, man.
Today I was diagnosed with
cancer.
cancer.
In reference to starting my own stream, I'm just waiting on one more piece of equipment to come in because the equipment that I had got in, I already packaged it to send back out to the person who gifted it to me. But I want to make sure that he don't think that I'm morally doxing him by sending it back to him. But once I send him back his stuff and I have my stuff set up, I'm going to start.
All right, man. We looking forward to you covering more cop stories like the one that we had today. All right.
Yeah. All right. Thanks for having me up.
Thanks for coming up, man. Appreciate you. All right, guys. That was Answer 06, everybody. That was a good stream. I dropped the link. Y'all wanted the link. We had some good stuff. That Answer 06 clip. I think breaking down that shot gonna go in the news channel. It's gonna go in the news channel. We'll we're gonna put that on the news channel. And then I'm gonna have to cut another video on that Ashley Gonzalez trying to finesse the system back into a job. So anywho, peace, love, happiness. I'll see y'all when I see you. Replay gang, like the